Good morning. Hello. How are we doing? I hope everyone is doing well and has had a good weekend. We were streaming for half of it. A rare Saturday stream. Good morning, Madam Angela, Papakuri, Janzert, Whale, Ender, Justice Games, Sin Arcane, Julia DK, Durful Kadan, Bad Lightyear. Good morning, good morning. Hello. Oh, they've changed OBS. There's been an update and it's totally different and I hate it. I don't know where everything is. I don't know. It's all confusing now. I can't tell if my sound levels are right. Oh. It's going to take some getting used to. Hate everything new. Yes, everything was fine the way it was. Right, well, we did a Saturday stream, and I have actually been playing off-stream as well a little bit. I will not lie. I'm eager to get up the Ascensions, and we have made it up to Ascension 8. We've beat Ascension 7, and so today we are going to be, trying our hardest Ascension ever. Music tad loud relative to voice. Bro, I don't even know where that is. I can't even find it. I have to scroll. I have to scroll for it. Oh my god, I have to scroll for it. Let me delete that. How do I delete that? Jesus Christ. Right, delete that. Don't know what those are. What the hell are those? What is that? Properties. Okay, delete that. Yeah, I when I open OBS, sometimes it says, oh, you have an update. Do you want to do the update? And usually I click no. I don't want to do the update right now. Leave me alone. But this morning I decided to click the update and do it. And it was a mistake. Ah, that's... Okay, I see what that is. Right, get rid of that as well. Okay, to be fair, maybe this will actually make me clean some shit up and make things look nicer. Okay. I'll turn the music down a tad. Right. Do you hate it because it's bad or because it's different? Because it's new and I don't know how to work it. But we're getting there. We'll get there. Right. Gonna be some difficult runs today. Some difficult runs. We have still not lost a run on Silent. 0 losses on Silent. And we have 0 losses on Defect. So, to me, they seem like the strongest characters at the moment. We are going to start with... we're going to start with the Ironclad. Region time, let's go. Region will be the 3rd run of the day. We might get through all 5 characters. We'll see. But, yeah, Region will be run number 3. Ironclad is going to be run number 1. Good morning, Mighty Sunny. And this is going to be the most difficult Slay the Spire 2 run we have done to date. Let's go. Right. What do we have here? Add 1 Niao's Fury to the deck. At the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. Or Cursed Pearl, receive Greed and gain 3/3/3 gold. The shops are all miles away. So this is bad for the... Like, I quite like the 3/3/3 gold option, but you want an early shop, really. If I was going to go for that, the best path would probably... I mean, here we've got 2 campfires next to each other, which is quite nice. But there's no shop after that. We'd have to go through an elite first. Really don't like the idea of going through an elite before spending our gold. So, we might have to take one of the other 2 options. Thank God you're back. I was losing my mind watching noobs play Ironclad. Oh, yeah? Bro, I'm sure there's lots of non-noobs on Twitch, no? Let's see who's playing on Twitch right now. Okay, the top Slay the Spire 2 stream is, it's all in, looks like maybe Japanese. Or Korean or something. Oh, one pun man's on. One pun man should be very good. But anyway, don't you worry. I'm back. Right. I mean, I don't think I've actually taken Booming Conch before. The start of Elite Combat to draw 2 additional cards. And it doesn't seem like a massive boost, but... And it's not enough of a boost where it's like, oh yeah, we get 2 additional cards draw at the start of each Elite Combat. Wow, let's go for every Elite. But... maybe we do it. Like, the Elite fights are generally longer. Niel's Fury. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Bro, I think we actually go with the Conch. I think we actually go with the Conch. Ugh. Let's see. I mean, we get to this campfire. Let's just rub all this out. How do I... yeah, there we go. Right, we're going to get to this campfire. And then, if we're feeling very aggressive, we can go through 2 elites. And then a campfire, and then a 3rd elite. And do 3 elites. If we're not feeling so good, then we can go to this campfire, and then this campfire, and then just do 1 elite. That works. The other option is going this way. And then we would definitely... well... yeah, there's kind of a lot of options. Like, none of these options are amazing. Like, really, I wanted a path that could allow us to take the gold. None of these are that good. But I'm going to take the Conch. Never had this before. Don't think it's that great. But it's what we got. Right. We have Underdogs. Okay. Stream is down. I don't think the stream is down. Everything I can see tells me the stream is, up. Right. Defend. I did actually have a, off stream, I had a run that's like a self-damaging Ironclad run, and it actually worked quite well. Our first loss with Ironclad was with a run like that, but I've now had one that was somewhat of a success. Right, Twin Strike, Grappler, Iron Wave. Deal 7 damage. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. We could try Grapple. What are your thoughts on the upcoming patch? I'm on the beta, so I'm in the current patch. Or I'm in the updated patch. And it's harder. There's definitely some nerfs. Like, Silent's been hit pretty hard. The new Doormaker is tough. And I think, like, it being easy to get infinites is definitely not something we want in the game. So I think them trying to nerf card draw. I like some of the changes, like, to Glow, where instead of getting 2 draw, it gives you 1 draw and then another draw the next turn. I quite like that change to kind of try and stop infinite type things. But yeah, I don't mind it so far. I'm just rolling with it. It does seem slightly more difficult, though. Jack doesn't know the stream is down because he's confused with the new OBS update. That's actually true. To be fair, I think I would know if the stream is down. Despite all the new stuff, I think I'd be able to tell if the stream is down. Right. Let's try Grapple. These guys reduce my block. Okay, interestingly, I can actually block the one at the back right now, despite being frail. And so I'm going to make the most of that and actually just block it. I'm trying to take as little damage as possible here. If I can have a turn where I full block, I want a full block. Did you stream during the weekend? Yes, we did do a Saturday stream. Did a big stream on Saturday. I think we won every run as well. Morning, Nakarot. Morning, Furfist. How are we doing? Morning, Go Nop. Right. We could full block this with grapple. We can only full block one of them, actually. But I mean, they get stunned anyway, right? What are we talking about? Just stun it. Cool. Bash it up. Lovely. Right. Body Slam, Thunderclap, Anger. So Anger's pretty good in the early game. I mean, if we're going for a more block-centered build, which we could with Grapple, then Body Slam could be really good. Anger is... Like, because of the booming conch, we are thinking about doing elites. Anger is good for doing early elites, I think. What's the relic? This is booming conch. At the start of elite combat, draw 2 additional cards. I don't like it, and I don't think it's very good. But I think it was the best of the 3 options this time around. Grapple is going to take us towards a block build. If we take Body Slam as well. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try the Slam. Abyssal Baths. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples, the waters bubble more intensely, as if anticipating your entry. So we could heal here, or we could try and gain max HP. I mean, the thing is, right? I want to be upgrading. I want to be upgrading. I do not want to be having to rest at all. So, I don't hate just healing for 10 here. So that I can get some upgrades. I'm going to heal for 10. You decline the temptation of the waters, instead gathering crystalline salts that have formed along the edges. As you apply them to your skin, the pools churn and froth agitatedly. The ambient temperature drops noticeably, and for a moment, all reflective surfaces in the room show a version of you that seems hollow-eyed and diminished. You can't shake the feeling of having missed something transformative. I just feel like as we go up higher in the Ascensions, like we need to have a strong early game. We have tougher enemies now, which is the first time I've had this, and max HP is only good in the long run. Right now, just flat health is just gonna allow me to have a stronger start. Right, we've got the little regulars. And we are interested in block cards. With Grapple and Body Slam, those things can increase in damage with us having more block. Cool. Clean. Pillage, Breakthrough, or Flame Barrier. Well, Flame Barrier is a block card. I think we take Flame Barrier. Nice. And we're definitely going to upgrade Body Slam. Body Slam going to 0 is really, really nice for our damage. Okay. Now, we don't have an amazing elite killing deck. What are the Underdogs elites? We've got the, like, jiggly worm things. And then we've got the thing that you can only do 15 damage to a turn, which is really annoying. And what's the other one? Oh, the fish with all the eyes. The eye fish. Which is kind of just more standard. I'm I mean, if we go up the right, we could end up facing all three of them. Our potion isn't amazing. Isn't amazing. I'm not sure if I'm being, like, tempted in by the conch here. And, like, thinking about going for elites more than I should. I do want campfires. I want to be able to upgrade probably Flame Barrier, probably Grapple. Because Flame Barrier can be block and damage, so it's a nice one to upgrade. I want to go for the elites. We do have the conch. I mean, what we can do is, we don't need to do a shop in Act 1. What we can do here is we can go to this enemy, and then if we have a really bad time on this enemy, we can then go to these 2 campfires and dodge these elites. We could also just do 1 elite, but yeah, let's do this enemy. Alright, 12. 17. It's about to do 4 damage. This one will kill itself. That's nice. $16 damage. That is pretty annoying. I mean, we just kill one of them. On relics that give block. Without a doubt. Should probably bash defend here. We're probably going to kill it next turn. We should just full block. Let's full block. Save 1 extra health. It's summoning this turn, and we kill it. Good. Right. Perfected Strike, Molten Fist, Anger. Right, let me just get a vest, because I'm really hot. Right, vest acquired. Morning, Ash and Sugar. How are we doing? What's going on? Perfected Strike. Well, I think we're going to go for an elite. We've just got a damage pot as well. We just go for the elite here. If we're going for the elite, should we be taking the Anger? Even if we're a block deck, Anger can still help early on. These strikes are looking terrible right now. What a great card Body Slam is, man. Upgraded. I think I'm going to resist the Anger. Really? Do we really want to do that? Ah, Christ. I mean, we can just exhaust it or remove it later. Nah, I'm going to resist it. I'm not going to take it. Right. Terror Eel. It'd be good to get Bash upgraded. Like, we really want to be, Ooh, Grapple double defend here? Instead of Bash? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stable Serum, because I want to Bash next turn. Oh, it's doing 22 damage. Do we really want to Bash next turn? Maybe we don't want to Bash next turn. But I mean, what is this hand? Can't do nothing here. 5 strikes at once? What kind of a draw is that? Alright, well, I'm going to fire pot to stun it then. Seems like the right thing to do there. Because we were just going to take so much damage. Right, is the next hit quite big? I think it's a big one next turn. 33 damage. Yeah, that's rough. Morning, Virtual Echo. How are we doing? Right, that was a very big hit. We do block this, though, and it's going to hit itself multiple times, so we might be okay now. It was just that one turn that was pretty brutal. Right, we did use both our pots, but we got through it. We get rewarded with Happy Flower. Dex pot can be block and lead to more damage because of Body Slam. So we could use that in one of these upcoming elite fights. Rampage, Drummer Battle, Molten Fist. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. I mean, draw for free is amazing, but exhausting the top card of our draw pile, what if we exhaust Body Slam? Right now, that could just be a disaster. So I'm going to skip. Right. 2 punch constructs are duking it out, and you see some treasure in between them should you try to nab it. I think this is actually quite a hard fight for the early game. Like, I think this is kind of like an elite fight. I had what seemed like such a good Anklet yesterday, went full vulnerability, then got crushed by the 3-headed Act 3 boss. Oh, no. What phase did you get crushed by? The first phase where it gets skills, or the final phase where it's intangible? Fight them for greater reward. I mean, we've got an elite right after this. I kind of wanted... The whole point of going this event chest here was getting a bit of an easy ride for a couple of fights. But I'm going to fight. Oh, I maybe should use Dexpot. Fuck! Was this the Dexpot fight? Is this the Dexpot fight? Oh my lord, what is that? Yeah, I think it probably was the Dexpot fight. Okay. Wow, makes me weak as well. How hard is this fight? $14 damage. Okay, it's looking a bit sketchy. Looking a little sketchy. This is a very hard fight to be taking early on. I am now realizing. The Happy Flower is nice to have. There's been multiple times where we've been able to make the most of that 1 extra energy. Either one of them's hard? I don't know, one of them's probably fine, right? Right, well, in terms of rewards, Reptile Trinket, whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn, and we have 2 pots. Wait, do you always get that here? Do you always get the same trinket with 2 pots? Or is it just that you get 2 potions in any relic? Whenever you use a potion, gains 3 strength this turn. Okay. Fight me, Perfected Strike, or Pillage. Deal 5 damage twice. Gain 3 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Deal 6 damage twice. Gain 4 strength. I mean, that's quite a lot of strength. And it's an attack. Interesting. The enemy gaining strength is obviously bad. Got buffed in the patch. Used to be 1 less strength. This. Or the trinket. I'm gonna skip anyway. Fight me. Okay. Art of War. If you don't play an attack, gain extra energy next turn. Right. And we're in a bit of trouble here. So we're gonna need to use the pots, without a doubt. We've got Coral. Do we ever Blessing of the Forge? I mean, gaining strength for 1 turn is not even good against this thing. I care much more about blocking. So I think we're more likely to want to use a skill pot in this fight. Or at least we don't really benefit from upgrading things this turn. It shuffles so many days into your deck, and you can only do a limited amount of damage to it a turn. I mean, I could Blessing of the Forge here. We get 2 defense upgraded. We know we have Flame Barrier next turn. I'm going to use this. Upgrade 2 defense. Definitely give me more block. That's a bad draw. We've got a bunch of days in our deck here. We have skill pot if we're desperate, but we're hoping we don't need it. It's going to do a lot of damage this turn, though. 10 times 2. We have defend. Do we just take 12 damage, or do we use skill pot? Because we can do all the damage we can to it here. Like, I can do the 15 damage. We would take 12. I'm going to skill pot. Shrug it off looks solid here. Bro, not being able to hit this thing is so annoying. Jesus. 12 damage. And, like, we need to keep blocking, really. Bash. We shouldn't even bash. We should just full block. I've just got to hope I keep finding the block at the right time. I mean, if you have consistent block, you can beat this guy. Like, 19 damage? Oh, God. I'm glad we drew block here. Jesus. Defend Strike doesn't quite get it in range of dying. So we should probably Flame Barrier. Now we need to do damage. But we can't actually do that much. Wait, has this gone down to 13 times 2? Is that death? That's death, bro. Bro, this elite is actually horrendous. Jesus. Carl Sagan. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. No, okay, nobody saw that. No one saw that. Pretend you didn't see that. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. We are just starting the stream right now. And this is about to be our first run. We're gonna be playing some Ironclad on Ascension 8. Creeping towards Ascension 10. Hope you had a good stream, Carl Sagan, mate. Appreciate it, thank you. Right. Let's sort that out. Okay. Let's dive into it. So, what could we have done differently there? I mean, the starting options were really bad. What we could have done is taken the gold option and just accepted there wasn't an early shop and just done a safe path. Thing is, even a safe path, I think, went through 1 elite, which is a bit sketchy, so don't know if I even like that. Right, anyway, first run of the day. Let's go. I can't win with Ironclad at all on Ascension 10 beta branch. It's really, really hard. Right, what a better starting option here. Gain 1 card, reward, and procure 1 random potion. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck, or obtain 2 random relics and additional strike and defend. Colorless cards do seem quite strong in this game, which I like. I like that colorless cards are quite good. In terms of pathing, the Campfire Elite shop at the end looks quite good, but to do that, we have to go up this path, which we're not going to do. So none of that is happening. None of that is happening at all. We have Campfire Elite Campfire there. Or we have Campfire Elite Campfire there. Maybe we go like enemy event, enemy, enemy, Campfire Elite Campfire. We'd only be... I mean, we'll only be doing one elite. It's quite an early elite. We would be doing a shop at the end. I mean, the map is just pretty horrendous, to be honest. Pretty awful. Right, let's go with the colorless card. Thrumming Hatchet or the Bomb. Deal 11 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. I mean, Thrumming Hatchet is just going to be consistent damage. Ascension 8 is a big step up. It should be. All enemies have more health, so... every fight is just strictly harder. I haven't really used Thrumming Hatchet. Has anyone used this? But I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a go. Does Hatchet count as one of your draws? How does it read? At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. It shouldn't do with that text, no. And we're going to go for the elite. We're going to do one elite. It's going to be fine. Right, and then we've got a shop at the end of the act. Thrumming Hatchet. I mean, I'm going to want to play that instead of a strike every time. Like, we really want to get rid of our strikes. Now we've got this, and we get it back every turn. I'm never going to play strike ever. Like, when are we ever going to play strike when we get this every turn? Body Slam, Tremble, Armaments. Tremble did get buffed from 2 vulnerable to 3 vulnerable. I just don't think it's as good as, like, there's the block card that's, like, gain block and apply vulnerable to the enemy, like. I'm never going to want to take it over that. I like Body Slam, but at the moment it needs an upgrade, whereas right now I think we're just going to upgrade Thrumming Hatchet. Armaments is alright. We could take and upgrade Armaments. Right, we're going to take Armaments, or we might upgrade it. Well, we will upgrade it when we can. Gain 91 gold, lose 8 HP, or heal 24 and fight some enemies. I'm going to gain the gold. We are planning on going through to a shop at the end of the act, and we're only doing one elite. So I think we can go for the gold and lose HP. Like, really? I feel like we should Armaments to defend here. Armor plus will always hit hat. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, the Hatchet makes Armaments a bit better, because the Hatchet comes back to our hand, which means we have 6 cards in our hand every turn, as opposed to 5. Maybe Hatchet's good. How do we scale, though? Because, like, it seems like quite a good early game damage card. But it's not really scaling. We're going to need to find another way of scaling up. Right now, it actually makes more sense to buff a strike than a defend. Because I can strike this one and get this within range of a second strike. Okay. Thrum. Bash. Alright. Why not kill? Oh, did I do something dumb? Okay, I might have done something dumb. We've only just woke up. Ignore that. Deal 12 damage to all enemies, cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. This just seems really expensive. I don't like Stomp as a card. I'm going to take Blood Wall. It's just a block card that blocks. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just need a block card that blocks. Yeah, it's okay. This is the first run of the day. First run of the week, in fact. Stomp is free a lot of the time. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever picked it yet. Stomp. Bash will do 5, putting this to 13. This will not be lethal. Thrumming. Thrumming away? What does thrum mean? Thrum. Thrum. Make a continuous rhythmic humming sound. Bloodletting's alright. Stomp is very good, even better with Hatchet. Really? Really? Maybe we should try it. Maybe we should try Stomp. But Bloodletting is a better card. And Bloodletting is also good with Hatchet. Because we get 6 cards in our hand every turn. I want to be able to play them. I'm going to take Bloodletting. For now. But if we get... We've been offered Stomp twice already. If we get offered it again, we may actually take it. Gotta get the armaments upgraded. Hey, Cyan, how are we doing? Good morning. We haven't started thrumming yet. Okay, we start thrumming now. Got my Ascension 3 Regent win this morning with a beefy sword and multiple summon force. Ah, very nice. Right, let's upgrade Bash. Wait, thrumming only gets returned if we play it. Okay, that's interesting.
Kyle 00000 just resubscribed for 46 months. Good morning.
Kyle, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Unrelenting. A 2-cost attack. Deal 12 damage, and next attack you play cost 0. I feel like this has potential. But we need some big attacks. That currently we don't have. I mean, we have Bash. And we're going to be playing Thrumming Hatchet a lot. So we can consider it. I think Evil Eye is a good card. But we don't really have any exhaust for it yet. We are about to do Campfire Elite Campfire, I think. We could also do the Shop now, and then do Shop now, then Campfire, then Elite. Then another Campfire up there, instead of doing this, followed by a Shop at the end. We'll have slightly less gold, but we'll actually be able to have the benefit of the Shop going into the Elite fight. We don't have any expensive attack cards to benefit from Unrelenting. Not really. Not really. Only really Bash. I do like energy cheat cards though. In Ironclad. I'm gonna take it. And build. Possibly build around it. We know we're going to upgrade armaments. I kind of want to wait for a bigger shop. 239 gold. Yeah, let's wait. We'll upgrade armaments. I just got the 2 automated fight, got 2 random potions, and a different relic. Okay, so you basically get... It's a normal fight, except you get 2 potions as a reward. Yeah. But then you don't get the curse, because the other option is you get the curse, right? Taking quite a bit of damage here. Do we start thrumming instead of playing Blood Wall? Yeah, I think we do. Wait. It's the next attack you play. So actually we can end on this, and the next turn I could potentially play a zero-cost bash. The turn after? That's good to know. This is the only elite we're doing this act. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Ooh, so that encourages upgrading Bash. So Bash will apply 6 vulnerable. Anger, Perfected Strike, or Blood Wall. I mean, I don't mind Blood Wall, but we've already added one. We want a second one? I mean, what are we upgrading in the campfire? Because we've upgraded armaments now. I mean, I probably would just upgrade Bash. Because if we can Bash it, get 6 vulnerable, and then just start thrumming away, that's going to be some pretty consistent damage. I don't hate taking a second Blood Wall. Anger's alright. Perfected Strike, I mean, it's a 2-cost attack. But I'm going to be trying to remove the strikes with the hatchet. Let's take a second Blood Wall. And just get more block. And we're going to upgrade Bash. Because of the lamp. Letter Opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. What about Speed Pot turn 1 here so that we can get Bash off? Because instead of Blood Wall, I want to defend here. I'm going to do it. I'm not sure what I think about Unrelenting yet. It's my first time using it, really. I mean, we could actually end up with a vulnerable build, right? There's some cards that scale with how much vulnerable is on the enemy. And if we're applying double vulnerable immediately, that could be interesting. $10 gold, add a card to your deck. Inferno, Tremble, Perfected Strike. So Tremble can also work with Unsettling Lamp, right? I'm doing it. I like the sound of this. We could end up with a vulnerable build. Which might mean we don't really make the most of the Devastate. That's probably fine. Thrum. Actually, triple defend would have done AoE damage there, wouldn't it? Would have been better. I guess we take 3 anyway. So you may as well do this to proc the shield on it. Cool. Vulnerable pot. Bloodletting, True Grit, Cinder. True Grit is quite a good block card. I'd like to upgrade it. We can use it to exhaust strikes as well. I've been quite liking Cinder. as an early game damage card, but I think with the hatchet, I have less need for it. I'm just going to take the True Grit. We've got a shop coming up after these events. Right, lose Vulnerable Pot and obtain an upgraded common skill, or lose Liquid Bronze, obtain an upgraded uncommon attack. This boss, I don't think, does multi-attacks, so I don't think Liquid Bronze is... So I'm more comfortable tossing Liquid Bronze, but I've got Vulnerable anyway. So I'm going to go upgraded common skill. I feel like I want a skill more now. Do we want block more? How is our damage? Our damage seems kind of okay. With the armaments. The hatchet. The enemy constantly being vulnerable. Uncommon could be bludgeon plus. Could be. Alright, let's try the attack. Unrelenting plus. Fight me plus. Health from beyond plus. Deal 6 damage twice. Gain 4 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Bro, can you just, like, stack Unrelentings with enough draw? Health from beyond is good if we can exhaust it. Unrelenting, unrelenting, unrelenting. You just need loads of draw, though. We don't really have the draw for it at the moment. But it's happening. It's happening. I've never really done this. Okay. And they can chain over turns. Bro, we've got to get these strikes out of the deck, man. Right. Okay. Iron Wave, Thunderclap, Molten Fist. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. I kind of feel like that's what we're going for here. I feel like we're going for just big vulnerable. And then try and get one of these vulnerable payoff cards. Fasten. Gain additional 5 block from defend cards. I actually think that's very strong. Gnarled Hammer, enchant and attack with Sharp 3. I mean, that would go on Hatchet, but I don't think we'd pick that. Feel No Pain. In terms of exhausts, we only really have True Grit at the moment, but Feel No Pain can be very good. Morning, Hunty. What's going on? Can we afford Warpaint, Fasten, and Remove? Let's see. 173, it's 153, it's 160. 160 plus 75. 260 plus 75. 335. I think we're 2 off. Wait, Bolas also returns to your hand. Hang on a second. You have Bolas and Throbbing Hatchet? Yo, Jackie, when is the Amaz duo? We are gonna be duoing with Amaz. That's gonna be this week. We're gonna do it on Thursday. Gonna duo with Amaz on Thursday. Will be my first duo stream. Should be pretty fun. We've also got, in fact, we've got a lot going on. We've got a lot going on. So obviously we're gonna get to Ascension 10, right? We're gonna get to Ascension 10 rapid. The next 2 days, at the end of the stream, we're actually going to be playing a sponsored game from one of our longtime viewers. One of our longtime viewers has made a game. So we're going to be playing a little bit of that at the end of the stream. Thursday, we're going to be duoing with Amaz. And then early next week, we've also got a couple of other... I think I'm going to be duoing with Educated Collins and Redbeard as well. So, yeah, a few duo streams that... I don't really know how they're going to go, the duo streams. Gotta make sure I'm not letting the side down, you know? Has anyone been playing much duo, by the way? Have people mostly been playing on their own, or have people been playing duos? Or, I mean, you could even play with 4, right? I might have to try and organize some kind of 4-man team or something. Did you know co-op ascensions are separate from solo? Yes, I've been playing with Lizzie. Me and Lizzie have been doing some co-ops. So I've been trying to get up the ascensions. I think we're up to Ascension 5. Played a fair bit of 3-player. I've been playing co-op. Played quite a bit of duos. Do you prefer playing solo, or do you prefer playing the co-op? Played multiple 4-player runs. It's really fun. Okay. 4 is too much, in my opinion. 2 is perfect. 4 is too much. Okay. I think Fasten just looks really good, bro. It just looks really good. Oh, we might also do a Tom duo. I might also do a duo stream with Tom, which is my brother. Right. Feel no pain. I mean, Body Slam. There's kind of I'm torn here. Like, one thing I'm finding at the moment is with Ironclad, there is lots of different paths you can take. You can do like a block build, or you could do an exhaust build, or you can do like a vulnerable build, or you can do a strength build. You can do like, there's a lot of different directions, or you can do like a big attack build. There's multiple different directions to take, and you can like cross some of them and do a bit of a few things, but I don't want to be doing too much different shit. Like, I don't want to be doing a block deck that's also trying to be a vulnerable deck, that's also trying to be a big attack deck, and that kind of feels like what I'm doing right now. I feel like I'm trying to do too much. Game in general is a little better solo, but vibing with friends is give a giggle worth. I mean, maybe we don't go Warpaint because of the armaments. Right, I'm going to remove a strike. It feels weird to say no to Feel No Pain, so let's take it. I mean, Feel No Pain can really help against some of the bosses that give us dazed, right? Like Entomancer in Act 2 gives you loads of dazed when you play attacks. That can be very good to... Feel No Pain can be really good for that fight. I don't think we need Body Slam, because of all these Unrelentings. The upgrade would probably be one of the powers. Like, we can use Skill Pot if we're going to die, right? Let's upgrade Fasten. Fasten Plus. Big brother or younger brother? My younger brother. First time you play a card that debuffs an enemy. Oh, that was a pot, not a card. Okay. There are more brothers? There are no more brothers. No, I have one sibling. Tom is my only sibling. He has been on stream before, a very, very long time ago. I mean, I do kind of want to exhaust the deck down. Like, I'm happy to exhaust a lot of this crap. 20 damage. I mean, playing these Unrelentings here looks good. Let's Skill Pot. Apply 1 vulnerable, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Well, that's quite a lot of strength. So that's getting played. We now have 8 strength. Bro, we could probably pop it this turn. And it does do a debuff to us where we can only play 1 card, I think it is. The Dominate would be an insane card for our deck. I mean, we're almost doing better against the boss than hallway fights, to be honest. Right, I can only play one card. I mean, Throbbing Hatchet almost kills it. We only need 7 damage next turn. Okay. And we know we get it. Cool. Right then. Colossus, Thrash, or Juggernaut. Gain 5 block, you receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. I mean, we're applying quite a lot of Vulnerable. With the Unsettling Lamp and Bash Plus and also the Tremble, like, Vulnerable is a core part of our build here. We're starting to do some exhaust stuff, but we are doing Vulnerable. And Colossus, I mean, it's not going to block as much as Defense, right? Because Defense are going to be huge with the Fasten. I do love Thrash. I think Thrash is an insane card. But I don't think this deck has a damage problem at all. I mean, Colossus isn't as good against like in AoE fights. Because I can only really vulnerable one thing. Do you have a favorite clad card yet? I mean, honestly, Thrash might even be my favorite card. I really like Thrash. But it just feels like a spot where, like, when you've already got loads of damage, you can just take Thrash anyway, but just take Thrash. I don't know, I feel like Colossus is good with all our vulnerable. Whenever we play it, we're going to take 50% less damage. It's quite a big deal. Morning, Rainbeard. I mean, Thrash also does get through the strikes. Ah, do we just Thrash, bro? Did we just Thrash? That's just Thrash. It's just an insane card. Right, the deck is trying to do like a million different things. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. So it'd heal 12 at the end of combat instead of 6. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions.
Tina _ just resubscribed for 21 months. 21, almost 67.
Welcome back to the Jackoff Tina. Thank you very much, mate. Bro, do we ever do the potion slots? I don't often do the potion one, but we could take the potion one and go for elites. Like, the potion one can lead to more elite fights, which can lead to more relics. The upgrade 6, I mean, it's random, which is annoying. It could just hit strikes, which I hate. I'm going to end up exhausting anyway. We really want card draw. Like, more than anything, I want card draw. So that we can get armaments on more things. Black Blood is not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's also not that good. Right, we're going to go with the coffer. Block Pot, Lucky Tonic, Heart of Iron, Regen Pot. Okay. If we want to do elites, this looks quite good. Campfire, elite, elite, campfire, elite. We might even do an early shop, just because we wouldn't be doing any other shop this act. Stole and unrelenting. We start thrumming. We could just Blood Wall here. Bro, it's trying to escape in 2 turns. I don't like that at all. One more attack would knock it down. We don't really need that Unrelenting necessarily. We want it though. Kind of like the idea of just doing loads of Unrelentings. Breakthrough plus effective strike or bloodletting. We don't have any AoE, so we could take Breakthrough just to have an AoE card. We have Letter Opener, which is AoE. If we had more draw, I could take a second Bloodletting, but we don't have the draw for that. Alright, I'm going to take it so I got 1 AoE card in the deck. I'm going to take a Relenting back as well. I want to play with it. I want to try it out. It might not be that good, but I'm giving it a go. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Shop. Shrug it off. Another Unrelenting. Eternal Armor. Wait, what's this? While you have no potions, you have 2 additional decks. Well, I'm trying to... I got a lot of potion slots. So we have potions quite a lot of the time. Fisticuffs is quite a good card. Shrug is pretty good for 25 gold. Aubergine was buffed. Yeah, it was only 10 gold. Now it's 15 gold. Which is quite nice, because it was a pretty underwhelming relic to receive. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you place into your hand. Bro, juggling could just get us more Unrelentings. Wait, or more Thrashes. I want to take the Shrug. Taking the Shrug. The 3rd attack you play each turn. So we'd have to play a lot of attacks. We could just remove another strike. Sure. And we could save the rest of our gold. I don't have to be... I mean, we could buy a pot. Gambler's Brew can be a good pot. What is the belt relic? While you have no potions, you have 2 extra decks. Which is probably better on the highest... It's probably better on the highest ascension, because you're more likely to need to use your pots early. I'm going to take Gambler's Brew. We're going to start filling up our potion slots. Ooh, gain gold or enter deeper and lose HP. So, we do have Regen Pot, which can heal us a little bit. I'm going to enter deeper. Right, lose 7 HP and obtain Polonus Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Cool. Room full of cheese. Lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. Bro, this is quite a lot of HP we're losing here. I mean, I'm probably going to have to rest in this campfire if we take this. Or we can choose 2 of 8 random common cards. And we have some good pots to keep us alive. Alright. We got the cheese. We got the pollen. We got the cheese. I think we do have to rest now, though. We'll rest. We could play it really safe and not do elites. Entomancer's not too bad because I feel no pain. We have good pots. Our damage is pretty solid. Let's do it. Okay. Playing Blood Wall a lot. That's apparent. 9 times 3. Right, we need to use Heart of Iron. It's not going great. Right, having to use 2 pots already is not a good time. Don't strike. Resist. We now get a 0-cost bash. I've never found the fabled Ironclad Heal relic. Bro, what the hell happened to Thrash this fight? The block card would have been better in this one. Colossus. Strawberry. Raise your max HP by 7. Hey. Cheese and strawberry? Vicious, Stampede, or Rage? I love Stampede. But Vicious is good as well here. Ooh. I mean, Rage is also good for block. I want draw, though, and Vicious is draw. Stampede is energy. Stampede is energy, Vicious is draw. In terms of applying vulnerable, we have Bash, and we have Molten Fist once we've applied vulnerable. We also have Tremble. Stampede isn't that amazing right now. Normally, I love Stampede. Stampede is like I think one of the best Ironclad cards, but the Unrelentings, it's not that good with the Unrelentings. I'm gonna go Vicious. Right. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay. Maybe Rage was the way. With this hand, Rage looks nice. This is tough. Yeah, maybe Rage was the way. Can we kill one, though? Because we can make it vulnerable. And then we can do 27 plus 18. Which is 45. Yeah, we can kill whichever one we want. I should kill the one that's going to debuff us, really. And then the question is, do we want to Thrum or Thrash? We should probably Thrash. Because it's scaling. Fasten, defend, true grit. Bash, Blood Wall, and Breakthrough is just the play here, I think. It's getting tough, though. Yeah, the deck does have energy problems. This thing feels like it's doing an obscene amount of damage each turn. Yeah, when it's doing 26 here, and it's debuffing us, and it's buffing itself. It's a lot of stuff. It does a lot of stuff. And buffer doesn't help. The Inferno earlier would have done so much. The one that does AoE damage at start of each turn. Yeah, maybe it's a card I need to consider taking more frequently. I think I've had it in one run so far. I've had it in one run, and it was actually my first Ironclad loss. Maybe that might have actually put me off it a bit.
All the AoE elites are way overtuned. I mean, AoE elites have always been tough. I mean, Sentries? Sentries tough. I mean, we can almost kill the middle one. If we play 3 skills, Letter Opener kills the middle one. So 3 skills looks like the play here. Good. The one on the left has 4 strength, so that's probably the most important one to kill. 9 times 2 it's doing. This is a much better turn. It's interesting to try Unrelenting. I feel like Unrelenting is okay.
It's really hard to keep him down. You can thrum the one on the right. I'll post it with a spoiler tag in Discord. You don't use Discord? Does Discord really count? I had this compulsion where if I opened a Discord server, I had to click through every single unread tab. So I'd say it does. Oh, God. Bro, I got so many unread things on Discord. I got so many unread things. Like, we're actually starting to block quite well now. And you know what? When we have this Polonus core turn, we actually do quite well. Look, every 4 turns, we do have a stronger turn. And I mean, here, we can, like, unrelenting thrash. We should actually kill it next turn. It's a painful fight, but we do get through it. Right, we used a lot on that. We get Blood Pot, a bit of a heal. That can help a lot. Parrying Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Dismantle. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. Well, they're going to be vulnerable a lot. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. I mean, maybe expect to fight is okay. But you just need the draw for it to be good. Also, we're probably going to need to upgrade it. It's another card I haven't tried. I think we've just got to keep trying these cards that we haven't really tried. So let's try it. I think we probably have to rest here, though. This is the beta version? Yes. Procure 3 foul potions or procure 1 random uncommon potion. I mean, is there a shop? There's not a shop, but we do have the potion slots to get 3 foul potions. So let's do it. Oh, we could maybe do a shop in early Act 2. Early Act 3. Fasten up. Fasten your seatbelts. Nice. Taking this very gently, slowly. 6 damage a turn with parrying shield is what we're doing right now. Thrumming was very, very good in Act 1, I think. I think it was a really good Act 1 card. But since Act 1, it's not been that good. Which we kind of knew, to be honest. It was going to be like that. Right, we'll drink the blood pot so we can take the skill pot. Armaments, body slam, anger. Body slam does make sense with all the defense. I'm going to skip because I don't think we've got a damage problem. And what's the last elite? We've had It's Entermancer, which is the one that puts Dazed in our deck per attacks we play. Feel No Pain deals with the Dazed quite nicely, but we are going to have to play a few attacks. Let's fight the bee guy. Alright, we need to play Feel No Pain. We also need to play Fasten. Both crucial. Skill pot. Cool. Oh, it actually gained energy. Get past one of the dazed. It's down to 25 health. Not too bad. Thrumming Hatchet seals the deal. Alright, this was the easiest delete for us. Power Pot, Venerable Tea set. Flame Barrier Plus, Pobble Strike or Hemokinesis. Well, that's a pretty good block card, and it's upgraded, so it's kind of hard to turn that down. Although Pobble Strike is good, it's not upgraded already. I will take the Flame Barrier. Right. What about this Campfire? Can we go for an upgrade? If we were going to upgrade, we'd want to upgrade one of the powers, really. Although Expect to Fight seems like a good upgrade, but we should probably upgrade Vicious or Feel No Pain. I'm actually going to upgrade Vicious, because I think our block is okay. It's the card draw we really want, and the energy. This could be a good fight to use Power Pot. Let's use it. Dark Embrace, Inflame, or Juggling. Take Dark Embrace. I mean, Unrelenting can be energy if we have enough 2+ cost attacks. Actually, if I'd played Expect to Fight Defend, we actually would have got Letter Opener value. Never mind. Let's just take some damage this turn and play Fasten. Very good to get that in play. Right, need some block this turn, really. Could buffer. Blood Wall blocks a lot. But I want to be playing Thrash. We do want to be playing Thrash. It's vulnerable forever, so we don't mind thrashing the bash. Let's start with Thrash and go from there. Okay, we ate the hatchet. So we could bash, buffer. Or we could play Blood Wall. We've got some block left in the deck. Like, the thing is, we're going to need to block in the upcoming turns, but we're going to need to Frantic Escape as well. Defend blocks 24. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, my God. Very true. Wait, what happens if we upgrade Frantic Escape? Is that even a thing? Oh, it doesn't upgrade. I think it's better to exhaust the strike than play a strike. Bloodlink's good. Alright, get further away. The rash is huge. We could just exhaust the strike, and I think we're quite happy with that. We also get a draw. What do we think about exhausting a 2-cost Frantic Escape? I think it's okay. $30 damage. So again, we're looking at the buffer. Flame Barrier block 16. Double Defend blocks 24. We could just Frantic Escape Double Defend. Honestly, it's just like Thrash is so good. It's literally just wait for Thrash. That's the deck. Like, whenever you get Thrash, that's what Thrash feels like. Just wait for it. Alright, need to do damage this turn, really? Or Frantic Escape. Okay. Thrash doesn't exhaust anything here, but it does do quite a lot of damage. Oh, wait, we could apply Vulnerable and draw. We could draw with this. Thrash still doesn't get anything. But it is 62 damage, which means the next time we draw that, it might kill it. 12 times 2. Flame Barrier definitely makes sense here. We could just Flame Barrier Frantic Escape. And we are just thinking about blocking right now. Both our Frantic Escapes in our deck cost 2. We might have to actually play one of those. Right. So we need to play Frantic Escape here, which costs 2. All of them cost 2 now. We can Bloodletting and then True Grit expect to fight. Yeah, expect to fight has not been good so far at all. Thrash. 62 damage. I mean, we need to play Thrash. Easy buffer pot. I was trying to save this, but we might have to play. We might have to do it. Alright. we get there. Alright, not super clean. I mean, we're up to 92 max HP, which is quite a lot of health. The deck, though... Like, Fasten... Our best cards feel like just Fasten and Thrash, and that's it. Fasten is our good block card. Thrash is our damage card. Everything else is kind of irrelevant. Feels like. Brand, Hellraiser, or Pact's End. Whenever you draw a card containing Strike, it's played against a random enemy. I haven't actually had a Hellraiser deck yet. But this definitely is not the deck for it. We don't have enough strikes. Brand is okay. But, again, it's not really the deck for it. Pact's End. How much exhaust do we have now? I mean, Thrash exhausts stuff. Molten Fist exhausts. Ascender's Bane exhausts. It still just doesn't feel like enough exhaust, really. I had Hellraiser as Niao Rare 3 times. It's a free win every time. Nice. Yeah, you could just add all the Perfected Strikes, the Pummel Strikes, and then just focus on blocking, right? It's pretty cool. Pact's End seems alright. It's the one I'm considering here. It is food to Thrash, and if we exhaust enough, it could be big. You may cook at rest sites. Cook removes 2 cards and gains 9 max HP. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. How many powers do we have? 1, 2, 3. 3 powers? Or add a whistle. Steal 33 damage, stun the enemy, exhaust. What does whistle upgrade to? Whistle just doesn't seem worth taking. Just more damage. It still exhausts, does it? Like, Unrelenting could mean we can play it and it could be good, right? But I don't want to add a random 3-cost attack that exhausts to the deck. I'm going to take one of the top 2. We're either going to cook or we're going to get some energy. We want to get to a shop because we've got the 3 foul pots, right? There's 2 shops all the way up there. It'd be quite nice to go this way. There's not many campfires. Unless we go that way, then there's 2 campfires there. Do it like that. I don't want to wait for these shops. I do want to go to this shop. So the other option is going this way. Something like that. I mean, if we cook, we will remove strikes. What that does actually mean is that we have less things to exhaust with Thrash. You can remove the exhaust and copy the card. Possibly, but probably not. I mean, energy has been a problem. We could just take Spike Gauntlets. We currently only have 3 powers. Let's do it. Right, I'm going to get to this shop. That's a lot of damage. We can kill the middle one. That's about it, really. Gamba. I'd rather just lose 4 max HP, to be honest. Have we used a foul pot here? Foul pot does 100... Wait, 12 damage to everyone. I mean, that does damage ourselves. I mean, I'm taking 12 damage as well. Why would we want to take 12 damage? I mean, it's like... I mean, how much are we taking anyway? Let's see. We're taking 12 anyway, and we're losing 4 max HP. It is minus 100 gold, yeah, which is probably not worth. Like, we lose some max HP for it. I think that's acceptable. Can you block the pots? Huh. I imagine we can, yeah. It's not... We probably could block the pots. Let's see. 12? Well, I guess what we could do if we used it, right? We wouldn't have to play Unrelenting. If we use the foul pot, we don't have to play Unrelenting. We can just strike. So we could Blood Wall defend. Bro, let's do it. I've actually never played one of these before. Let's play one. Cool. I mean, we're still going to lose 2 max HP here. Probably wasn't worth it. Alright. Inferno, Blood Wall plus Pillage. Well, Blood Wall is not as good with all these upgraded defense. I don't think we want Inferno now. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Is Pillage good? It could be good. But we'd want a deck with lots of attacks. It's probably just going to draw 1 card most of the time. Obtain Royal Poison, heal the full HP. I'll lose 11 HP and obtain a random relic. I'll go with a random relic. Book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 20 HP. And now we have a shop. Membership card. I mean, we're going to throw these. Throw. Membership card. Right, Tuning Fork. Every time play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Flash of Steel is pretty cheap and pretty good. We should probably buy pots as well. Let's remove a strike. Buy skill pot, buy energy pot. Just buy all the pots. Okay. Splashed out. This is not a good fight to have a slow deck in. I mean, I don't like... Why is this deck so slow? Where's Battle Trance, bro? Burning Pact? Vicious Unrelenting Bash. I think we take the damage and do Vicious Unrelenting Bash. We could use Energy Pot. I don't think it's worth using Lucky Tonic for block. I mean, we could use Skill Pot. I'm gonna wait. Thunderclap is cute with the draw power. It's 2 draw per vulnerable target. I've had it draw 6. Yeah, I actually think in a vulnerable deck, like a pure vulnerable deck, it's not bad. Like if we had Colossus, like I think Colossus is worth taking Thunderclap if you got that card. Which we were thinking about taking, to be fair. What did we take over Colossus? We did take Thresh, to be fair, which has been our best damage card, comfortably. Okay, expect to fight now gains its energy. Good. Pack Send is active. Should be lethal next turn. Okay. Fairy in a bottle. Love that. That is a second life. And with all our potion slots and our quite high max HP, it's a very nice spot to get Fairy. True Grit, Expect to Fight plus Headbutt. Well, this is better than our other Expect to Fight because it's upgraded. Do we have enough attacks for it, though? I mean, I'm probably going to upgrade this anyway. I think we're better to just upgrade the one we've got than take another one. So I'm going to skip. Right, fight a dummy and procure a potion. Fight 150 HP to upgrade 2, 300 HP to obtain a relic. I feel like the middle one is almost always the best one to go for here. We're quite slow, so I don't think we're going to be able to get the relic off. Can we even do 150? Is 150 too much? I'm going to go for it. Okay. Oh god, this hand doesn't do anything. Okay, I don't think we're going to kill it. We are not going to be killing it. Alright. So potion was the pick here. It's actually probably the first time I haven't been able to kill it. We wouldn't do 75. I mean, we've already done 80, so we could do 75. But yeah. Right. Lesson learned. Deck is just a bit slow. I mean, the deck is not very good, to be fair. Like, this deck is really not great. It's really not great. I'm going to upgrade Expect to Fight. We're going to go for, I think, 1 elite. I don't even know if I'm comfortable going for 1 elite. Centennial Puzzle. It's quite good. Right, I'm thinking about resting here. We could upgrade Feel No Pain. I think I would rather rest. Right. Ironclad went super downhill after latest patch from what I've been hearing. I mean, what even got changed? I feel like Ironclad wasn't hit as hard as some of the other characters. I'm gonna try and exhaust Breakthrough here. Ironclad. Dominate got reworked. Gain strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. I mean, I think that card's still potentially good. If we'd had this run, the Dominate would have been really good this run. Expect to Fight. That's the card. It's the first time I've used this card this run, and I mean, upgraded here, it's good, right? Like here, we're gaining 3 energy. So like, if you have enough draw, it could be great. I think it could be a very, very good card. Spite got changed. So Spite was draw a card. It's now hits multiple times. And Stoke. Okay, Stoke was the biggest one, right? Stoke exhausted your entire hand and redrew you a whole new hand. So Stoke was the biggest nerf for Ironclad. But Stoke was just a completely busted card, to be honest. So I don't mind them just killing that card. This is on beta, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Ironclad's changed that much outside of Stoke. Stoke was a completely busted card. Other than that, I don't think the other changes are, like, that big of a deal. I think anyone saying so is overreacting. Right. Feel no pain. Unrelenting Molten Fist. There's more changes lower on the page. Oh, yeah, okay, let's have a look. More changes lower on the page. Break. Energy cost decreased from 2 to 1. Okay, so Break got buffed. That's the Mega Bash. Cinder got buffed. Fight Me got buffed. Forgotten Ritual got nerfed to now Exhaust. Hemokinesis got buffed. Tremble got buffed. I mean, I actually quite like Cinder now. I mean, it only got a small buff. But the Break buff was huge. The Break buff was really good. Right, big draw, and we have... I mean, we could Armaments, but it is quite nice to play the Unrelenting. So I'm going to do that. Next attack costs 0. I don't want that to be Flash of Steel, but it is going to be Flash. We're going to get a 0 cost Flash of Steel. Jesus. Whatever. Right, next time we draw Thrash, I think we probably kill it. You okay there? I would love a tea. Yeah. Thank you. 45 damage. Wait, what? That's kind of a big number. We can currently block 28. I mean, maybe this is a buffer turn. We could use any pot. We've got to think about this, right? Because we're thinking about doing an elite. We're thinking about doing... Well, we're not thinking about it. We have to do the boss. We're thinking about doing the elite. And... what pots are going to be the most important going into the elite and the boss? I mean, buffer... It's very nice to have buffer. Against which elite, though? Against the Corrupted Eye, buffer is good. But then we'd have a turn similar to this turn. Is there a kill angle? Well, we could do 25 plus 18, which is 43. We do 63 with Fire Pot. It's unlikely. Morning, Porkins. Run's going pretty good. Weekend stream was great. We were undefeated on Saturday. We won every single run. It was really good. We had quite a long stream as well. It was big. We're gonna get tuning fork value here. We're gonna get so we're gonna get 7 block plus 16, which is 23, plus 12, and we also get the pack send with Feel No Pain. So maybe we don't need to use a pot here at all. We have no damage in our deck other than Throbbing Hatchet. Pack Send doesn't exhaust. Oh, I thought this exhausted. Okay. I mean, it's fine. I think I'm going to take this end. Okay. I love the animations where the enemies just go away. Wait, what do you mean just go away? Okay, it's a big thrash. Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 energy and then get an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. That's a pretty nice one. That's a pretty nice one. Do we ever take the body slam now so that Thrash isn't our only big damage card? Like, maybe we should just have a body slam in this deck. Oh, well, if it was upgraded, I'd take it. I don't like that it's not upgraded, though. I mean, do we want to go for the elite? I do want to, but is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Like, so much at the moment, I feel like, is going for this elite really worth it? If we get the 3 dudes, I think that could be a big problem for us. I actually think it's better to not go for the elite here. If we're not going for the elite, do we slam or shrug? You got 6 pots? I mean, I could just save them for the boss. I don't want to waste all my pots on the elite and then not have pots for the boss. The boss is the only fight that matters. I'm gonna take Body Slam and do the enemies. Oh, wait. Okay, that was an order, lol. That was dumb. Come on, Jack. Get to know what the cards do, bro. Idiot. What an idiot. I mean, I'm like an Expect to Fight there. If you have card draw, Expect to Fight seems like an incredibly good card. But you need the card draw. I mean, the Polonus Core has been good. When it does go off, and it doesn't go off that often, it's only 1 in 4 turns. But when it does go off, it's really nice. This is a bit rubbish. I mean, we could use a skill pot here. Use a skill pot? Rage. Okay. Good. Bit of gold. Blood Wall, Twin Strike, Perfected Strike. That's an easy skip and move on. Birdie boy. Big bird. I'd like to use no pots in this fight if we can. Expect to Fight. God, bro, the Expect to Fight is good, man. It is good. It is good. I mean, I think Ironclad's best damage cards are simply Body Slam and Thrash. Next attack costs 0. But does less damage. So they plan to add more cards, or are the current cards the definitive ones? From what I'm aware of, they're in the process of balancing the game, which means that cards are going to be changed a lot. There's going to be lots of nerfs, there's going to be lots of buffs. Thank you very much. There'll be cards removed, there might be new cards added. But I'm not sure that they're thinking of doing like a, you know, a massive adding loads of cards type thing. I think it's more just balancing. Small changes, maybe remove one, maybe add one, that type of thing. Right. Bash. Like prepared card, which is now in the gutter. I have had a run with prepared since it's changed that was pretty good. I've had a good run with prepared. Maybe not totally dead. That bird is totally dead, though. Headbutt plus pillage anger. Again, I just can't bring myself to take pillage. I don't know. Right, we've got one more enemy. These guys are really annoying. I mean, I want to play the powers, but let's just Firepot. I mean, Firepot can be good for the first stage of the boss still. No, I'm going to Firepot. Because I don't think they ever attack on the turn they come back. I think there'll be more pet cards maybe in a very far future expansion. Possibly. I mean, they could always add new events as well. Need to be blocking here, really, but can't. Oh, wait. No, Thrash can exhaust Pact End. Oh, that's pretty good. Right, next time we draw Thrash, that's going to be big. Pact End is a pretty cool card. It is annoying sometimes, but I think it's solid. 12. I mean, they're doing, what, 32 damage here. We block quite a lot. 9, 18, 24. We block a lot with just defend, defend, shrug. Could kill it. Oh, killed it with a parrying shield. If you end your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. I actually like this relic because I end my turn with at least 10 block most turns. Most turns I have at least 10 block, so I do like it. We could Unrelenting or Flame Barrier. I mean, the Flame Barrier does do damage still. Like to kill the one on the left. Thrash. Cool. And then there was one. Soon to be none. Wait, I should have thrummed that. I think I should have thrummed that, actually. Alright, it's fine. Right. Rupture, Tremble, Molten Fist. Whenever you lose HP in your turn, gain 1 strength. The numbers on the right-hand side of the screen are current win streak, yeah. We will pay more attention to those when we're on Ascension 10. Because we're going to be attempting to... well, we're going to be attempting to get Ascension 10 win streaks. But yeah, that's my current win streak with each character. We've still not lost with Silent or Defect. We are undefeated on Silent and Defect. On all of my runs. And yeah, the bottom one's rotating. Is Rupture good? Does Rupture make sense? We do damage ourselves a bit. But is it really helping right now? We have so many life loss cards. We have Double Blood Wall. We have Breakthrough. We have Bloodletting. It does cost 2 though, which makes it worse. And it's not upgraded. I'm going to skip. And I think we should rest here. I don't think there's any groundbreaking upgrade. I think it's just rest. And let Thrash carry. It's the first phase of this fight I'm most concerned of. Right. So I've got energy right now. So we're definitely not going to use Radiant Tincture just yet. Fairy's going to chill. Lucky Tonic, I would like to save if we can. Okay, it does get buffed when I play block, but we're in a spot where our block cards are significant enough that it's worth playing them, I think. Oh, wait. I forgot about armaments. Ah, shit. Yeah, I should have played that. Whatever. Alright. Phase 2. Phase 2, the damage can ramp up pretty fast. And Buffer doesn't really work very well in it either. So this is maybe the spot where I should be using Radiant Tincture. Alright, I'm going to use Radiant Tincture now. Oh, we get Strength. Forgot about that. Fasten should be played. We get more draw next turn. So again, happy to have the extra energy. There is Thrash. Right, and there is Bash. We want to Bash and Thrash. We also want to live. Expect to fight gains 5 energy. That is a lot of energy here. The problem here is block. We might want to Gambler's Brew this turn. We could draw into Flame Barrier. I mean, we can actually draw into Vicious. If we Gambler's Brew first... we could draw into Vicious when we bash. I guess the downside is that I would like to put Thrash back in my deck. I don't need energy, so we could definitely get rid of Bloodletting. I don't even hate just discarding 2. No, I'm gonna discard more. Gambler's Brew. Bloodletting Pact. 5th. And then we Vicious and we Bash. We get energy back again. Wait, what happened there? You cannot gain additional energy this turn. Ah, shit! Ah, shit. That's terrible. Oh, that's really fucked me, because we could have played Feel No Pain. I can't play Armaments and Feel No Pain now? Oh, that's really bad. Alright, well, we have to Thrash. We ate the Thrumming Hatchet. Oh my god, that was bad. 10 times 5. Wow, this is terrible. We're in trouble here. Okay, we actually got some really good block that turn, to be fair. 10 times 6! Do we even block this one? I don't think we do. I think we actually lose Fairy here. Thoughts on Expect to Fight nerf. So what did it get? Well, I don't know what the nerf was. I don't know what it did before. What did it do before? Oh my god, bro. The parrying shield kills it here. Oh, parrying shield is so great. God, it's so great. Infinite energy. You can gain energy forever. Okay, well that seems like a good nerf. Yeah, I think just being able to expect to fight once a turn is probably a good nerf. If you can just infinitely gain energy with it, yeah, that does sound like probably a bad thing. So yeah, probably a good nerf. I don't think I even used it before the nerf. Right, I just need to block this turn, because it's intangible. Tremble, draws cards. I really do like Vicious. I think Vicious is good. Alright. 45 damage. So we could think about using Lucky Tonic this turn. Thrash. Is this where we... Will, do we eat Body Slam? Or do we play Body Slam? I mean, we can just double Blood Wall and Slam. But I'd rather keep building the Thrash. Man, True Grit not being upgraded is really annoying here, because we don't want to True Grit the Thrash at all. I think we actually have to Blood Wall, then Thrash, then True Grit. Which means we're not getting the biggest Thrash in the world. It's also not the worst turn to use Buffer. But I'm gonna just Thrash True Grit. Thrash is now very big. It's not damaging us this turn. Tremble draws. Best thing to do this turn would be to exhaust cards, really. If we don't play any more skills, we get 7 block on our next skill. So we could Shrug, or we could just not play skills to get the draw. Most of the loopable energy got gutted in some way. I mean, you still got a Tactician, right? The Tactician you can play multiple times a turn. Borrowed Time is also still infinite. Borrowed Time. What is that one? Tactician did get hit by the prepared nerf. True. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna feel no pain then molten. Wait, hang on a second. You cannot gain additional energy this turn. God, I gotta watch out for that. I really gotta watch out for that. I don't actually block this. So I think we have to Molten Fist. I mean, I'm wanting to feel no pain, but I think we need to Molten Fist and it more block. They hit everything that was just exhaust down to pommel and energy. I mean, it's probably necessary, right? You don't want the game to just be, right, we're playing Ironclad. Let's get our deck down to pommel strikes and win. That's not a good game. So I think it's necessary for them to, you know, make the changes they're doing. Can't gain energy. Fine. 47 damage. Oh, it's a huge thrash. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's intangible, so there's a problem with this boss. You gotta draw the thrash at the right time. So we actually block 48. No, wait, we block... Yeah. So we're alive on 1 health here. Do we buffer? Like, we're at a point now where if we draw Thrash when it's not intangible, we should pretty much win. But we're not there just yet. Does anyone have a link to all the Spire 2 relics? I always find it interesting when people put something like that in chat. Like, you could literally just go in Google, type Spire 2 relics. And there's literally, like, a bunch of web pages that just have a list of the relics. Like, why don't you just type it in Google? I might Lucky Tonic here. Ay, ay, ay. Buffer for 12 HP. It just stops us playing any of our cards that damage ourselves we suddenly can't play. Like, we've got these burns in the deck, right, that could kill us. But we also can't play Blood Wall. Like, if we don't buffer, we can't play Blood Wall. I've just realized that there's yellow things coming out of it is like bone, right? Like these yellow things seems like it's claws. So that means the yellow stuff is its bones, I think. The goblin horns? They are gremlin horns, yeah, okay. Wait, they actually are. Right, this is tough. Come on, Jack, think about this. Right, look in your deck. Look in your deck. What have we got in the deck? We've got the blood walls for block. We don't have loads of damage. We have burns as well. We're going to get more draw next turn. How often does this thing attack? I don't know. I don't know. My gut says to use the buffer, so I'm going to do it. It's not attacking. We have a bit of damage, not as much as we'd like. So I think this starts by... Oh, this phase puts burns in our deck, right? So the stabby phase puts wounds in, and then this phase puts burns in. That's how this works. Get rid of a burn. We get block on our next skill with Tuning Fork. 14 times 3. Oh, lordy lord. This ain't good. So Fairy, 30% of 93 is like 27, right? It's getting scary out here. Tremble draws. Right, do we Blood Wall? I mean, we should, really. But next turn looks bad. I need to be doing damage next turn, and we don't really have it. This is getting really sketchy now. If we bash, we can get closer towards Thrash. But we probably should Blood Wall here, really. Right, we're back alive on 27 health, but now it's doing 49 damage. Can we even survive that? We can for now, but it's looking very dicey. I need it to not attack next turn, I think. It's not attacking. I need to also not draw Thrash. Okay, no Thrash. Right, next turn is everything, bro. Next turn is absolutely everything. We do get 4 extra draw from Polydus Core, so that is really good. But we've got 24 cards in our deck. We've got quite a lot of burns now. If we don't draw the Thrash, I think we're in big, big, big trouble. Should we play Breakthrough to do 1 damage to ourselves? Is there ever a world where that's worth it? I don't think it is. Like, if we draw Thrash, we win. If we don't draw Thrash, I don't think we have the damage. Well, we have, like, Pax End, Double End, Unrelenting. Which is, like, 24 plus 18. 24 plus 18. Which is 42. Plus 25. 7. I just don't think we have the damage unless we have Thrash. So I don't think Breakthrough for taking 1 for dealing 1 is worth here. You're going to be off by 1 damage. It's going to be very funny. Possibly. I hope not. I think this all comes down to next turn. This is actually even incredibly close. This is incredibly close, but it's literally going to come down to next turn. Let's go. This deck desperately needed more draw. Oh my god, Thrash is right there, bro. What a sexy card. Oh, what a sexy card, bro. I've always loved you, Thrash. And it's a win! Woo! Our first Ascension 8 victory. There it is. That was a tight run, bro. That was a tight run. Very tight run. Thrash, absolutely insane. I mean, we had quite a lot of vulnerable things, so I was hoping for some of the stuff that scales with vulnerable, but we never found any of that. Like, when we got this lamp, right? You get the lamp, first debuff is doubled, so we can get, like, double the tremble or the bash effect to get loads of vulnerable, and then we get either, like, the attack that does more damage based on how much vulnerable they have, or the power that gives us strength based on how much vulnerable they have. That seemed like some obvious synergies for us, but we never found any of that. So we had to work something else out. Fasten was amazing. Fasten was really, really good for just giving us so much more block. I feel like this probably will be nerfed to 4 block and then 6 block upgraded, to be honest, because it seems really, really strong. But Thrash was the MVP, of course. I mean, Body Slam was good in the end. We ended up eating Body Slam in that last fight. We needed all these pots. I mean, I think this is actually the first time I've taken this alchemical coffer. And it was big. Nice. Thrash did carry. Yeah, Thrash is fantastic. What a card. And I don't think Thrash needs to be nerfed. I think Thrash is just a good card. I think it's okay to have a scaling attack that can get bigger and bigger and bigger. It does take a while, right? It takes a while for it to get good. It also exhausts a card, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. You also have to have an attack in your hand. I think Thrash is a really good card. But it is incredibly good. It is incredibly good. Like, whenever we see it, we want it. Kind of similar to Stampede, although I did actually take... I think this run is the first time I've turned down Stampede. We discovered alchemical coffer. Right then. Right, what is Ascension 9? All enemies have deadlier attacks. Ooh. Oh, God. So we're currently on the they have more health phase, and the next is going to be they do more damage phase, which is going to be rough. And it's a combination of both that is very deadly, right? They have more health and they do deadlier attacks. Brutal. Ascension 9 is when the game really begins. Oh, yeah? Alright. Well, we've got to do the rest on Ascension 8 first. So it's going to be Silent next. And then we're going to dive straight in. We're going to dive straight in. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5, upgrade one of your strikes or one of your defense, or receive greed, gain 333 gold. We'll get a prediction going for this one. Channel points on the line. Will we win the silent run? Go. You love Stone Humidifier. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. I think it's terrible. I don't want to be resting at any rest sites. I want to be upgrading wherever possible. So there's a chance we take it, and it actually does nothing. Greed for 333 gold. There isn't an early shop. There's this one, which is after an elite. Or these two, which are right at the back. So, it's a bit of an awkward spot to take the Cursed Pearl. I would probably just upgrade a strike and a defend here. I mean, what is the actual path we would take? There's 3 elites up the left. We'd probably go here, get to this, and then we can pick to go there, or there, or there. So we do a campfire, and then we have campfire, or campfire elite, or shop. Give the humidifier a try without the early shot. I mean, the thing with Silent is that you do have extra... You have 5 strikes, 5 defense. So upgrading one of each does feel less relevant. But at the same time, upgrading a defend isn't bad. Upgrading a defend is always great. I'm gonna go with this. And if we have stronger cards, we're gonna need to rest less, which is the plan. That's the strike. And surprisingly, having an upgraded strike early on is actually not that bad. When you're low on damage, like an extra 3 damage for free every now and then is actually significant. Right, follow through, escape plan, or dagger throw. Dagger throw is quite a good card to get early on that can also enable sly things. Follow through deals 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. I think this is quite a good one to upgrade. It's an AoE card that can also apply AoE weak. We do have to play skills, of course. Have you gotten Lord's Parasol yet? Is that the one where you automatically buy the whole shop? I think I had that in one run. I really like dagger throw early on, but follow through seems solid. We'll take follow through. Yeah, I think I had a run off stream with a Parasol. I think it was a duo everyone else playing with Lizzie. I had it. Right, 50 gold Swift Pot, add a card to your deck. Finisher, Flick Fleck, Untouchable. So these two both got nerfed. I mean, is Untouchable even playable anymore? If you have Sly, probably. If you have enough discard, but at the moment we don't have much discard. I mean, this Defend Plus literally blocks more for half the energy. Like, I feel like with the changes to Silent, it makes me want to take the Sly cards just less in the early game. Like, I'm less likely to take these Sly cards. Finisher is okay for some damage, but we need to be playing lots of attacks, which currently we're not doing. It does feel like an act where we want to play it a bit safe. I'm going to skip. Don't think we're in a spot where we can take Finisher yet. And now, because we're going to this campfire, should we do 2 events? We could do 2 events here, and then do enemy campfire. I think I'm going to do that, rather than more enemies. Let's do event, enemy campfire. Because then we can do more enemies there. We've got 3 enemies coming up. The Untouchable nerf was unnecessary? Yeah, I mean, I think the nerf to Prepared has just nerfed all Sly cards so hard. I don't know what the best discard cards are now. Ah, the event is an enemy. Fine. Take gold, Clary Extract. Right, Dagger Spray, Piercing Whale, Ricochet. Dagger Spray is another AoE card. Piercing Whale can be good in certain spots. I don't hate taking a Piercing Whale. Can also be good in AoE fights. I mean, I've got Follow Through, which is kind of going to make up for Dagger Spray. Let's take Piercing Whale here. Wood Carvings. Okay. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck, which does 2 damage 3 times. Enchant one card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomizes cost from 0 to 3. That is my favorite option, but you need an expensive card to use it on, and we don't have that. We do not have an expensive card to use that on, which is a shame. Or transform one starter card to transform to Toric Toughness. Gain 5 block, gain 5 block for the start of the next 2 turns. I mean, I think the Toric Toughness is better than Peck. It's a shame we can't get the Toric Toughness and then give it Slither. That would be good. I mean, we could do like Toric Toughness into Follow Through as a play. And do we transform a Defender or Strike? Our damage is quite low. Wait, you can transform, neutralize, or survivor. Damn, I didn't know that. Right, I'm going to transform a strike. And that's probably a card we want to upgrade. This fight is going to be rough. Draw a card at the start of your next turn. Okay, this fight could be hard. I never took Toric. 2 energy, 5 block seems rough. Well, it's 2 energy, 15 block. And upgraded, it's 2 energy, 21 block. Okay. This is quite a weak start. I think we're going to have to be playing this quite safe. We might even end up doing Campfire, 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 but not doing a single... We might not be doing a single elite in Act 1 here, potentially. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, it's debuffing us again. We've got the donut, so we get 5 block at the start of our turn. Wait, we can play it again? Or we could block more this turn. You know what? This would be... You know there's some cards... There's some cards where you can give skills Sly, right? Giving Toric Toughness Sly would be really, really good. Okay. Debuff coming through again. Next turn we have 1 strike. We might use a pot. We might use Swift Pot next turn if we don't have lethal. Ooh. Right, let's try and slime because it draws a card. See if we can hit lethal. No. Right, we're going to swift pot then. Alright. Rough. Predator, dodge and roll, piercing well. I like Predator. I'm going to take Predator. Simple. Right, we have another enemy, and honestly, this is a bit of a tough start. It is a bit of a tough start. We did win the Ironclad run. Just. It was really close. It was really close. It basically came down to whether we drew Thrash or not on our last turn, and we did. Survivor Predator is fine. So we could Toric Toughness. I want to upgrade both of these. I want to upgrade Toric Toughness. I want to upgrade Follow Through. I want to upgrade Neutralize. I'm not going to Toric Toughness here, though. We need some help. We really need some help. The events weren't really very good for us. I mean, one of them was a fight, which we didn't even want. And the other one, I feel like it's not really good until we've upgraded the toughness. If we upgrade the toughness, it's a pretty good card, I think. But until then, it's not. Update the street counter. Yes. Thank you. Bro, I'm getting so into it, I'm forgetting to do all the stuff. Right. Survivor. Follow through. Defend. We're gonna need energy. With Predator and with the Toric Toughness, we need energy to be able to play these 2-cost cards. Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. I mean, that's quite good against an elite. That is quite good for an elite. Blade Dance, Slice, or Haze. Sly, apply poison to all enemies. I mean, it's AoE poison. Upgrades to 6. Blade Dance. I'm not sure what I think about Blade Dance now. Like, the fact it exhausts just makes it seem really weird. It's really weird that it exhausts. I'm never going to want to upgrade it. It is 12 damage for 1 energy. Can we really take Haze with no extra discard other than Survivor? It's kind of where I kind of liked the dagger throw. But, I don't know. Follow Through seems like a solid card. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do a single elite here. I think we're going to do Campfire, Enemy, Chest. Campfire, Enemy, Campfire. It's going to be a no elite Act 1. We could maybe do elites in Act 2. I'm starting to understand the game. Just beat Ascension 1. Better card picking and AoE cards plus fighting more elites helps a lot. Seems good. Definitely at lower Ascensions, fighting elites is good. At higher Ascensions, I think fighting elites a little bit less is good. I'm going to take Haze. And I'm going to upgrade Toric Toughness.
Matt Monkey just resubscribed for 72 months. Morning.
Hey, good morning, Matthew Monkey. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I don't know what this guy does. What does he do? Makes us vulnerable. Okay. 21 damage. Getting there. I don't know if this guy scales. This guy might not actually scale. Feels like most enemies in the game scale. I don't know if that guy does. Poison potion. Backflip, snake bite, or poison stab. Backflip is good. What about the boss, though? How are we beating the boss right now? Snake bite, GG. What does it upgrade to? 10 poison. It costs 2, though. I guess we can kind of think of it like bouncing flask a bit. I'm gonna take backflip for now. Okay. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, get 1 dex. Yeah, where's that blade dance gone, bro? Give me that blade dance back. So that could work with Toric Toughness, right? If we're able to get dexterity, that's really good with Toric Toughness. But we need to play some zero-cost attacks now. What's the best upgrade? Is it follow through? Is it neutralize? Neutralize is just great. It's a play every time you draw it card. Hey, you get that haze value. Love that. Wait, I think I could have got kunai value actually there. I think I messed that up. Front one's dead. Anticipate, flick, flack, or accuracy. I mean, interestingly, right? With kunai, I want shivs. I want shivs, but we don't have shivs yet. We don't have shivs. Do we ever take it anyway and anticipate getting shivs? Are you the same Jackie that created Camel Hunter? Yes. That is me, yeah. I used to stream Hearthstone, and yeah, created my own decks a lot. Egg Druid, Camel Hunter, all that good stuff. And yeah, then I played Battlegrounds for a bit, and then I moved to Slay the Spire, and now I'm playing Slay the Spire 2. Bro, how do we turn down accuracy, bro, with kunai? We don't turn that. We don't shivs. We are going to find the shivs. It's a shame we turned down that blade dance. It is a shame we turned down the blade dance, but I don't think we can say no to this. What's the upgrade? I do think follow through is quite a good upgrade. Pay 50 gold at the start of next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Pay 150 gold at the start of next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. To be honest, I feel like we're so weak that, like, having strength against the boss could go quite a long way. I might actually go for the next, like, a buff for the next 5 combats. It's a shame to lose 150 gold. But I think it might actually be the way. At the same time, upgrading our starting hand is good, but that only affects this one fight, not the boss. I'm going to sacrifice our gold. Like, we could get strong in the long run, but we're not strong right now. Right, that's one dexterity acquired. Right. Right, we now have block every turn for a while. The toric toughness with the kunai is interesting, and I think we should build around it. This fight was fine. Strength pot. Is that... Do we want that over the clarity extract here? Acrobatics, poison stab, cloak and dagger. Well, God! Acro is super strong. But cloak and dagger is a very, very good card with kunai. And with accuracy. How do we turn down the shivs? We don't. We don't turn down the shivs. Right, we could get rid of clarity extract for a strength pot here. And use double pot against the boss. Thing is, I'm going to want to upgrade against the boss as well. And I'm actually going to want to upgrade Cloak and Dagger, really. Are we going to be able to survive on 21 health, though? But Cloak and Dagger, it makes it easier to get kunai procs, and it's good with accuracy. Like, oh. I really want to upgrade. It's a risk. I know it's a risk, though. We could keep the clarity extract, which is maybe a safer pot. So that's something else we could do, is keep the safer pot. And not go with the strength pot. I mean, strength pot is probably better than powder demise. Wait, really, though?
Nah, not really.
Not really. If I want to go for an upgrade, the clarity extract does sound safer. So I'm going to skip this strength pot and go, because I want the upgrade more than anything. I want to upgrade this card. Cool. This is a really good card for us now. So we can get one dex this turn with Cloak and Dagger. Shiv, Shiv, Strike, Defend. How do we calculate the risk? We just guess. We guesstimate. Did we win the Clad run? We did. It was really tight. It was very, very tight. Okay, Toric Toughness is really nice here. Feel way safer with that in play. Safe enough to be able to play Predator, which is good. Love playing Predator. This thing gets stunned when it's go down to 150 health. And then the turn after that, we only get to play one card. So I would really like Toric Toughness in play for when that happens. So I think we Cloak and Dagger now, and I think we play Toric Toughness. I think we have to, actually. It's stunned. I mean, strikes are good for dexterity, right? But it's actually more important to have this in play, I think. I think it is. It's going to be something I'll have to do as homework. Yeah, I mean, when we're assessing, can we rest or upgrade at a campfire? Sometimes it's one of the hardest decisions going onto a boss, right? And you're basically just, I mean, all it is, right, is you're just evaluating your current situation, right? You're taking into account your deck. How much damage do you have? How much block do you have? What are your relics? What potions do we have? How hard is the boss? Which boss is it? Like, you're basically just taking all of that into one thing and making a decision based off all that, right? So it's not just a guess. It's how are we doing at the moment? How much health do we have? What relics do we have? What cards do we have? What pots do we have? Do we have scaling damage? Are we going to be able to consistently block this boss's threats? That is... It's taking all that into account, right? And just... And then guessing. Backflip. Keeping it weak is really nice here because we only get to play one card this turn, and we just played Toric Toughness. Bro, I think this is a good card. I think Toric Toughness is a good card. Not gonna lie. Even if it was only giving us 7 here, that consistent block each turn makes us feel way safer. Has anyone had many Shiv runs decks yet? I know there are some quite good Shiv cards right now. I think I've mostly done Sly decks. We've also had a couple of Poison decks. I also had one run where I was purely relying on Skewer. But, Shivs are a bit different now. I had a nice one with Shiv equals +1 temp decks, really. I'm on a great Shiv run currently. Okay, nice. Alright, we killed the boss. Very good. We got away with the upgrade there, which is nice. I feel like, at least my favorite Necrobinder, it's not that bad to rest more often when the deck is scaling nicely, but I'm just on Ascension 5, so I'm not an expert. Yeah, I mean, you want to upgrade. You want to upgrade whenever you can. If you can upgrade without dying or losing too much health, you want to be doing it. But there are some spots where the risk of dying is strong, and that's where you want to be resting. Nightmare Knife Trap Tools of the Trade. Play every Shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Oh! God, I wish I'd taken with that Blade Dance, bro. Why didn't we take the Blade Dance? I mean, we gotta take this, right? Upgrade and play every Shiv. Bro, we gotta try this. Knife Trap is in. I don't know if I've actually had a Knife Trap deck yet. Hunter Killer is absolutely salivating. Hunter Killer. Is that the one that gives you multiple card rewards? I don't know which one that is. But Shivs go really well, but I didn't Venom for scaling, which I would have struggled without. Okay. Bro, what is this? Ring of the Drake. Instead of at the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. It's at the start of your first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Huh. Or see 15 cards from the Ironclad. Choose any number of them to add to your deck, which we could get exhaust synergies with Shivs. You may re-roll each card reward once. I mean, none of these are giving us, like, direct energy or direct strength immediately. I don't love these options. Feel No Pain has got 2 Shivs. Definitely, but what's the odds of us being offered Feel No Pain, right? You see 5 uncommon cards, 5 common cards, and 5 rare cards, right? Dark Embrace. Holy shit, Dark Embrace would be insane, bro. We could go Ironclad here. Like, I think Demon Glass might actually be the option. I don't I don't know. This is good, right? Drawing... Like, bag of prep for your first 3 turns is undeniably good. Reroll, it's also good. We can, like, just search for the shiv things. There are 35 ironclad uncommons. Okay, so we're very unlikely to be offered what we want. Wait, it says see 15 cards, though. Is that just, like... How is it again? It's just 5 of each, I think, right? Rerolling card rewards does make it easier to build around shivs. Yeah. I'm actually more... I'm leaning towards the top 2 options here. I quite like the top 2 options. Hey, Redbeard with the big raid. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, God. I don't love... I mean, when we have this and it's like 3 options, I don't love any of them. It's doesn't fill me with confidence. We should probably have a look at the map. So we've got the crab boss. We have the crab boss. What's up? Just lost on Act 3 boss. Mostly because of my own misplays. Ah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yo, me and Redbeard are going to be doing a duo stream next week. So that should be a bit of fun. What ascension are you up to, Redbeard? I know you're still playing a lot of Hearthstone. Is a body slam good for us too? Body slam is good. I mean, there's quite a few things that are good, right? Feel no pain is really good for Ironclad. Dark embrace is good. Ashen strike, which does more damage based on how many cards you've exhausted. The problem is, right, that we're trying to be a shiv deck, but I've only got 1 card that generates shivs. Cloak and Dagger is currently my only shiv card, which is why this Driftwood is quite nice, because we could actually... It's going to make it way easier to find more shiv things. Like, I don't hate the Driftwood here. 4 and 5 on all characters. Think about that on co-op as well. Nice. Even Taunt is good. Taunt is block and vulnerable, yeah. Yo, should we just do the Ironclad cards? Bro, let's do it. Right, here we go. This seems pretty terrible. I mean, there is Barricade, right? Like, the rare cards look good. Thrash, Unmovable, Barricade. All look good. But all the rest of the cards look bad. We could take our armaments. Wait, hang on a second. We don't have to just take 1 rare card, right? We can take as many rare cards as we want. I mean, Unmovable and Barricade together works pretty well, right? Together these work well. So we could take Unmovable and Barricade. And if we're doing those, do we want to take Flame Barrier, maybe? Do we have Vulnerable for Colossus? We don't, but we could take Tremble. We could take Tremble. I really am going to want upgrades. Because we're going to want to upgrade both these powers. Right, let's say we take Barricade and Unmovable. Fight me in shivs. Fight me. Deal damage twice, gain strength. I mean, I don't really want to give the enemies strength, to be honest. We possibly should take armaments, though, and upgrade armaments. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile in your hand and upgrade it. I do think Aggression is generally a good card. But we don't have that many attack. It's probably just going to hit strikes is the problem, right? So, like, I think Aggression's good, but it's just going to hit strikes. I mean, getting an extra attack in our hand, though, can also allow us to more easily prop Kunai. I'm going to take Aggression. Barricade, Unmovable, Aggression. Armaments. Flame Barrier? Flame Barrier? Colossus is pretty good, damn good at blocking. Yeah, we don't have Vulnerable, though. I mean, we could take Tremble, but then Tremble is our only way of proccing Colossus. And we already have Weak. Is Caltrops in the game? There's something similar. There's, what's it called? Abrasive, I think it's called. It's a 3-cost power with Sly that gives you 1 dexterity and Thorns. How good is Drum of Battle? Man, Barricade really interesting. We're going to need energy. Energy is going to be an issue. Do we ever take Anger? Yeah. Like, Anger for Kunai is actually a thing. We have Neutralize with Cloak and Dagger. I mean, again, is Thrash so good that we just take it? Thrash is an insane card, right? Thrash is an insane card. Right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do Armaments, Flame Barrier, Aggression, Unmovable, Barricade, Thrash. Alright. That's it. We're taking 4 out of 5 rare cards. Flame Barrier and Armaments. Okay. 27 card deck. Let's go. I really want campfires. So there's like campfire there, but we'd have to go through an elite to do that. Again, there's an elite there. The safest path is, I mean, it's not even very good. We do have strength in the next 3 fights. Can we take that into an elite? We could if we go this way, right? If we go this way, we could have enemy, event, enemy, campfire, and then still have 3 strength into this elite. That's a possibility. And then we'd probably be heading towards that shop at that point. Man, there's so many things I want to upgrade here, like... Damn. There is so many things I want to upgrade. That is a bit of a problem. I mean, Touch of Insanity we can use on, like, a Predator or something. Right, this could be tough. Nav Trap plays 2 shivs. Wait, Thrash doesn't hit anything here. Okay. Stun this boy. This is not a bad fight for us, because we stun quite easily. Dodger roll, slice are untouchable. Dodger roll can be good with kunai. Slice is a 0-cost attack. But I'm gonna skip. Right, I need no enemies here. Doll room. Obtain a random doll relic, lose 5 HP and choose 1 of 2, or lose 15 and choose 1 of 3. I mean, I think we choose 1 of 2. Mr. Struggles or Daughter of the Wind? Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Okay. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. I mean, this is passive. They're both passive, right? With more shivs, Daughter of the Wind could be good. We don't have enough shivs for it to be great yet, but we are planning on heading more in that direction. And it also works with Barricade. So we'll take Daughter of the Wind. We'll do another event, and please don't give me an enemy. Okay. Pay 150 gold to add 2 enlightenment to your deck. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand by 1 this turn. I mean, that works on Barricade, Flame Barrier, Knife Trap, Predator, Turric Toughness. It actually works on some stuff. Or remove a card. I mean, with Enlightenment, we'd probably want to upgrade our Enlightenment. Bro, it might actually be Enlightenment here. It might actually be Enlightenment. We've got a few expensive cards. Let's sort by cost. Haze, Barricade, Turret Toughness, Predator, Knife Trap, Unmovable, Flame Barrier. And that would mean that it's way less important to upgrade Barricade and Unmovable. So let's do it. It's weird having 2 of them. 2 of them is weird. We are definitely going to still want a lot of draw. I'm going to try and save the pots for the elite. Damage. I haven't liked aggression so far in this. There's the damage, bro. Okay. Slice, dodge, roll, leading strike. Deal 7 damage, add a shiv to your hand. I mean, it does add a shiv. It is 2 attacks in 1. I wish it added 2 shivs. It's not amazing. It only adds 1 shiv. It's 2 block with Doll. Oh, true. Whenever you play an attack in 2 block. Okay, so it is 7 damage, 2 block. Oh, let's try it. Let's try it. Right, do we upgrade armaments, or do we... What does Enlightenment do? Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1. This combat rather than this turn. I mean, that's good. But it's hard to not just do armaments, really. It's really hard to not just do armaments. I'm going to do armaments. Right. This is an AoE fight. We have Enlightenment. We can barricade turn 1. I mean, I want to play Predator, really, or we could Thrash Predator. I mean, Thrash is a good way to exhaust anything here. We play it. Play this. Quite a lot of damage here. We can survive a haze, that's quite good. I want to play Flame Barrier, definitely. Does do AoE damage. Poison and Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier good in this fight. Right. How do we play this? Because we can kill the middle one. Toric Toughness seems very good to play. Knife Trap doesn't do anything at the moment. I'm looking at Cloak and Dagger and Toric Toughness. I think it is the play. Right, follow through is some pretty good AoE. I mean, we could Piercing Wail, follow through accuracy. Looks quite good. Then again, if we play Leading Strike, we do actually get 1 dex. Which is not bad. Instead of playing accuracy. Because we definitely got to follow through there. And then it's like, do we go Leading Strike to try and get the dexterity, or do we play accuracy? I'm going to play accuracy, because we've got the donut next turn. We're a bit safe. Let's get some damage. Gotta remember the barricade is up. Can we unmovable defend? Unmovable does work immediately, right? We get the double block immediately, I think. Which is good. Flame barrier very, very strong here. Man. Can we save Touch of Insanity? I might need to play it here. I'm gonna play it. I think it's okay for us to just use our pots. And we get there. Alright, bit tough. Gambler's Brew and Lantern. Energy turn 1 is good. Like Lantern. Precise Cut, Tactician, or late Leading Strike. I don't think we take Precise Cut here. Leading Strike, I mean, I've already taken 1. I don't know if I want a second one. Tactician, in terms of the discard, we've still only got 1 thing. So as much as I want to take Tactician, we don't have the discard for Tactician right now. At all. I want it, though, because I want the energy. But Enlightenment is our energy, really. Tactician with Enlightenment. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Yeah, so Enlightenment can make Tactician cost 1. Which doesn't do anything unless that Tactician is upgraded. Also, the Enlightenment would have to be upgraded. So, I'm going to skip. Interesting that Enlightenment now feels like a super key part of our deck. I want to play Barricade, but let's see. Problem with the movable here is that we have no damage card to play with it. That sucks. Armaments, Enlightenment. Okay, so we have upgraded Enlightenment, which reduces haze permanently. But that's still not that great. And I think killing this Chomper is actually the most important thing here. Better than haze? Nah, because we're probably going to make it weak, actually. We don't get through its block, though, with the haze. This is pretty brutal. Hey, Sniffle, how are we doing? How's the sequel? Spire 2? Very, very good so far. Enjoying it a lot. This is scary as hell, though. I mean, so far, what's looking bad? I think the aggression was bad so far. The haze has been okay in certain spots, but I wish we'd taken Blade Dance instead, based on the things we've found. We couldn't know that at the time, though. But maybe it is a card that's worth just to picking up anyway. In terms of damage here, they're doing 23 plus 16, which is 39. We can block 32. Follow through helps a little bit. But I think I'm going to Gambler's Brew here. God. The Very Hot Cocoa Relic from Tezcatara is only the first turn, yeah. It's a strong one, I think. Are we dead here? We might be dead here. I don't know how we survive. I think if we draw Defend and Neutralize, we can survive. They're gonna try it. Oh, we missed the Neutralize. So we are dead, right? Wow, this run was tough. It felt like we were really behind the whole time. And the Enlightenment with the Ironclad stuff was great, but we didn't have the draw for it. We had Predator and Backflip, which was a bit of draw. I do think Blade Dance is a lot stronger in Spire 2. No Heartbeat and more Shiv support. Why did you discard the AoE weak? Because we didn't have the energy to play it. The weak on one of them had artifact, so weak didn't matter. And I needed to try and draw, defend, and neutralize, I think. Aggression was totally useless, yeah. Aggression was totally useless. The accuracy pick was debatable. Definitely debatable, but we needed some damage, we needed some scaling, and we already had Kunai. So Kunai and accuracy together are encouraging us to take Shiv-type cards. Yeah, aggression did not help. Unmovable, I mean, Energy was a bit of a problem. Energy was a problem. I did actually really like the Torek toughness. The whole Ironclad package watered the deck. Yeah, it did give us potential. Like, I think Barricade and a movable together was pretty good. I mean, Thrash didn't really help. I don't think we actually needed Thrash, and I don't think we needed Aggression. I think these two cards weren't helping. Even though Thrash is really good, it's definitely not something we needed. Alright, well, we're running back. Running back. Does feel like Silent might have to play quite safe at the start. We had some terrible events as well. I feel like our events were really bad. Like, we had the T1, we had, like, fights, and, like, everything was just a bit rough. Right, we'll get another prediction going. It's actually our first Silent loss. We haven't lost the Silent till that run. Okay. On to the next one we go. We're, of course, still just learning, really. The numbers on the right are not your Ascension level now. It's how many wins we've had in a row with each character. Right. Silent again. Transform a card, obtain a random rare card, or remove 2 and lose 16 HP. I really like removing 2 for 16 HP here. Let's have a look at our map. We have, what, Campfire, Elite Campfire there? This is a really nice path if we could do an early Elite. The problem is that something like this. The problem is that losing HP makes it harder to Elites. I'm going to do it. Remove 1 strike, 1 defend. Let's go. Axe 8, 9, and 10 really do change the entire game. It's a lot harder, and you've got to get the strikes and defense out of your deck ASAP more than ever, I feel. Yep, I mean, that is what the Ascensions are for. That is what the Ascensions are for. It would be disappointing if we got to the high Ascensions and the game wasn't more difficult. Right. What's with Ascension 8 making the game so much harder? I mean, it's the same in Slay the Spire 1. You have the higher Ascensions are... Enemies have more health. Enemies do more damage. It's normal. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be tough. If Slay the Spire 2 is not a difficult game, I'll be very disappointed. Right. Leading Strike, Strangle, or Dodge and Roll. Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 2 HP. Is Strangle any good? I mean, we could go Leading Strike or Strangle. I don't think I'm going to go Dodge and Roll. I mean, this would be good. The Prepared nerf also hurts this card. But it can be quite a lot of damage. Let's try the Strangle. Waterlogged Scriptorium. Navigating the murky passages, you stumble upon a withered figure working a small shop. The multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchment. Noticing a patron has entered, the scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures at some implements arranged on a desk. Bloody Ink gains 6 max HP, or Tentacle Quill pays 65 gold and enchant a card with Steady. Steady makes it retain. Did we retain Strangle? Or retain Survivor? Might be Survivor. Survivor would probably be the best to gain retain. Because it can also help with Sly cards. I don't think I want to retain Neutralize. We're probably going to play it most of the time we draw it. Right, I'm not looking at a shop then. Right, I'm going to try giving Survivor retain. Alright, Straggle did quite a lot there. Wait, this is the enemy on the strangle. Oh, right, we're strangling the right dude. It seems like one of the easiest fights in the game. Piercing Will, footwork, outbreak. Footwork. Increasing the block on all our cards is good. Let's do it. Right, obtain the stone sword. So this is after, wait, what is it? Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. That is a lot of elites. I mean, we could do 3 elites in Act 1. We could do 3 elites in Act 1. It'd be very aggressive, though. But we can't spend the gold for a long time. So I am going to go Sword of Stone. Stun that slug. Leading strike up my sleeve nightmare. Add 3 shifts to your hand, reduces cards cost by 1. This one's a bit weird. I really don't like that it starts at 2 energy. It always starts at 2 energy as well. So you're going to want to draw it lots of times. Is it ever better to just do leading strike? I mean, in longer fights, up my sleeve could be okay, but the first time we play it is tough. I'm going to take it and try it. But we'll upgrade Strangle here. 10 damage whenever you play a card this turn. Enemy loses 3 HP. We go into the elite. Who we got? Skulking Colony. Okay. Do we even want to apply Vulnerable? Because we can only do certain amounts of damage to it a turn. I am going to do it. I'm going to apply Vulnerable. We don't have loads of damage in our deck. Hard to play up my sleeve here. Is Leading Strike better? Nice to have the retain on the survivor here. Probably got defend and survivor really this turn. God, all these dazed in the deck is bad. Do we ever play up my sleeve? No, it's too much damage to take, I think. Alright. Bro, the fact he gets block as well every turn. Like, what the... Puts days in your deck. You can only do a limited amount of damage. Gains strength. Also blocks all the time. Crazy guy. But this has gone okay. This has gone not too bad. For how this fight can go, that was actually okay. 27 gold. Old coin. Right, suddenly we're rich. Flick Flack, Phantom Blades, or Footwork. Shivs gain retain. The first Shiv you play each turn deals 9 additional damage. I mean, we could just take another Footwork, and then our block is looking quite solid with 2 Footworks, and we can really take more cards that work with decks. So I'll take the Footwork here, and we are actually looking to do more elites. I think upgrading Neutralize is probably the best. We could also rest. But I'm going to upgrade Neutralize. Right. Need a strong relic. Book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 20 HP. Okay. Terra Eel. So far, it's just very difficult to play up my sleeve. A 2 energy card has to have a big impact, and I don't know if it has enough impact for a 2 energy card. Okay, we can actually play it here. Actually get to play it. $22 damage. If we get it to 75 health, it gets stunned. Nice. $24 damage. I think it was worth getting the Strangle in because it just does so much damage. Eventually, Strangle could be really good with this up my sleeve, potentially, but not yet. Alright, Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. That was actually a pretty good elite. Dagger Throw, Precise Cut, or Pinpoint. Deal 13 damage, deals less damage for each other card in your hand. I mean, taking a Dagger Throw is okay. Just having some discard. Plus 1 less for each skill played this turn.
Kilava just resubscribed for 72 months. Got my first A10 win this morning on Defect with a Jackie-inspired deck. Storm, D.
Hey, well done, Kilava. Love a bit of Storm. Welcome back to the Jack-Off. Thanks, mate. Right, we'll take Dagger Throw. Oh, these guys are scary, bro. These guys are scary. They have Artifact as well, so they keep even... The Straggle and the Weak, it's hard to get value out of them. Oh, God. I don't want an injury in my deck, though. It's a hard fight, man. It is a hard fight. We have double footwork. It's really hard to get Strangle value. Fuck. It does feel like we might have to take the injury. Injuries plus 1 HP for the book. Alright, I'm taking the injury. What do we get? Candelabra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's a good relic, you know. I really like that relic. Okay, now it's good. We want to be drawing Up My Sleeve on turn 2, specifically. Up My Sleeve would have been a really good one to give Retain, because we can play it at the right time. Right, rest or upgrade here. I like upgrading Footworks. I don't think we need to upgrade Up My Sleeve. Survivor's also a good upgrade. But Footwork is better than Survivor. Wait, which elite is it? It's the AoE one. Ooh, okay, that means it's probably a rest. Unless we did event. Nah, we should rest, really. We don't have AoE. We're gonna kill him 1 by 1 with Strangle. Up My Sleeve is kind of AoE. The back one has strength, so I should probably try and kill that one. You play a card this turn, the enemy loses 3 HP. Ah, man, if we could play another card, we could, like, strangle and then 3 cards to hit this one. We can't do that. So we could footwork double defend and have another defensive play. Injury really annoying here. And so now I am leaning towards strangle double defend and taking a bit of a hit. Let's do that. At least means we can kill one next turn. Or kill it whenever it doesn't buff itself, we kill it. Okay, it's not buffing itself. So we kill it now. One being dead is such a big deal. Probably should have not played the Shiv actually and just let it go back into the deck. I think actually we're doing better. $16 + 6. I think we retain the survivor here. Nice. Really nice. Wait. They gain 7 block rather than 6. But you just realized that. Is that like a an Ascension 8 thing? Okay. Right, we got the room against Strike Dummy. We have 4 strikes in the deck. Helps our damage slightly. Fairy in a bottle is a second life, which is good. Finisher. Deal extra damage for each attack already played this turn. So that can go well with up my sleeve. Follow 3 is AoE though, and it's also weak. I mean, I could let this boss proc my fairy with its thing where it kills you. I've only just realized as well, there's no eviscerate or sneaky strike in this game. Follow 3 does just seem like a good card, but Finisher could work really well with our deck. Follow through or Finisher. I'm gonna go Finisher. Often in AoE fights, it can actually be better to just snipe one of the enemies rather than actually just do AoE damage. Nice turn 1. Nice turn 2. Fine turn 3. Oh wait, strikes do more damage. Wait, we had lethal. Shit, I forgot about strike dummy. That was actually lethal, bro. Okay. I mean, that fight went totally okay, though. Strangle, Blur, Acrobatics. I really like Acro. Blur could be very good with the footworks, but Draw is so key. It's hard to not just take the card draw. I'm going to take the card draw. And I want to upgrade here, really. We could upgrade Finisher, Footwork, or Acro. I think the damage is best because we've got 2 footworks. Nice time to draw Ekra. Oh, I want to play up my sleeve, but I want to play footwork. Tough. I think I'm going to play up my sleeve here. I mean, we don't need to upgrade Survivor because we upgrade the footworks, and that can help with our block a lot. Up my sleeve. We still haven't played one of the footworks. I do think this thing's going to explode and be a big, big problem for us. I mean, we have a little bit of discard, right? We've got Acro, we've got Dagger Throw, and Survivor. That's 3 discard cards, and the Survivor has Retain, so... So we could take some slice energy stuff. When Lizzie and Jack play co-op together, do you think they both play on their own, or Jack keeps telling Lizzie what to do? Or maybe Lizzie keeps telling Jack what to do. Jack is a super backseat gamer for sure. Oh yeah? You could pick whatever you want, but I would pick that one. That is probably quite accurate. I would say that's probably about how it goes. Because what happens is we play together, right? And usually, like, she'll just pick whatever card she wants to pick. But there'll be some times where she doesn't really know what to do. And she'll, like, she won't say anything, but she'll, like look at me and, like, what do you think there, Jack? What do you think? Like a what do you think look. And then I'll be like, basically exactly that. Like, yeah, you can pick anyone. And to be fair, I would say, like, oh, that card's trash, or don't pick that. I'd probably be like, oh, yeah, I definitely wouldn't pick this. But these two, you know, you can pick either of those. I'd maybe say, you know, what does your deck need right now? Do you need some block? Are you struggling with card draw? What are your issues? You must give that look to Twitch chat 24/7. Defend. Survivor. Wait, no. Defend. Don't play Survivor. It's nice that we do want to avoid playing Survivor and keep it. I'm glad we gave this one Retain. I think it was the right choice. Our damage is still a bit low. I'm actually kind of glad we upgraded the finisher. I mean, this explosion is possibly going to be unblockable. We do have Speed Pot. We might have to decide whether we want to use that or not. Right. So it's about to do 45 massive damage to us. We can currently block 21. We could sacrifice the fairy. I think it's just sacrifice fairy here. We didn't hit neutralize. There's not really an option here. Right. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Grand Finale, After Image, or Knife Trap? I'm not going to take Grand Finale. After Image could definitely work. Knife Trap can also work. I mean, we're using it with Up My Sleeve. But After Image is so good. Knife Trap's your damage. But I mean, we could use Finisher as our damage. And we're going to be getting Strength, right? We're getting Strength from Sword of Stone. Finisher is great. I mean, After Image is great, sorry. We have Dexa block. We do. I've only got one card that gives me shivs, though, right now. We have literally one card. I'm going to take After Image. Right. See 15 cards from the Necrobinder. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. Get 4 potion slots filled with random potions of transform Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus. Deal 17 damage, apply 5 weak. Damn, that's a big thing. That's a big thing right there. Do we go Suppress? 17 damage, 5 weak for 0 energy? What an insane card. What an insane card. It's in the deck. Right, I'm rich, so we need to get to a shop. This looks good, because we get to go through 2 campfires afterwards. I do want to do elites, though. We're probably going to go like this. Something like that, maybe? Wait, we could do like 1 million elites up here. No, it's only like 1, 2, 3. It's only 3. Yeah, I need to get to this shop, though. Oh, there it is. Suppress. Super-ress. So Strike does more damage than Finisher at the moment. It's innate? Wait, it's innate. Oh, damn, it's innate. Oh, that's busted, bro. That's busted. Oh, yeah, there it is. The good card. 17. We can't pop that here. As we've gone up the Ascensions, this enemy has definitely got more difficult. It's one of the enemies I've noticed the most being a step up in difficulty. Flechettes, Strangle, Ricochet. I mean, with Strength, Ricochet does become a bit stronger. And we do have some Sly, right? Or some discard. We have Acro and we have Survivor. Has anyone used Ricochet much yet? I want to try it. I'm going to try Ricochet. Right, shop. Pounce, Predator, Prepare, Lizard Tail. If you're in your turn with no cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. I mean, Lizard Tail is good. Prepare. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Discard 2 cards. Predator's expensive. It's not the best shop. We're going to remove the injury, really. You love Splash. Choose 1 of 3 random attacks from another character to add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Upgraded gives you an upgraded attack. I'd run with 3. It was great. Had 1 enchant with Sharp, another enchanted one that gets +5 damage each time it's played. Ooh, nice. I don't love this shop. I do like Predator. I am a Predator enjoyer. So I might just do like Lizard Tail, remove Predator. Maybe Prepare? I pick Ricochet very often. I thought that was common for most people. Interesting. We are a bit light on energy. Like turn 2 we got energy because of Candelabra, but other than turn 2 we don't have much energy. Piercing Whale is okay. No, I don't know if this boss has a multi-attack, though. I don't think it's very good against the boss. We've got some upgrades coming up. What are we going to want to upgrade? Acro, footwork, after image. The numbers on the right side next to the characters are current win streak with each character. And the bottom one's rotating. The numbers aren't aligned properly and Jackie doesn't give a fuck. No, I've been trying to solve it. I mean, I've been improving it gradually. We made it a bit cleaner, and then we've changed the icon. But, yeah, I can't get them perfectly in line at the moment. I don't really know. I don't have the technical know-how to do that. I've tried. But the things just aren't in line. Let's vibe code the shit out of it. Bro, I've been vibe coding off stream. I've totally been vibe coding off stream. But it's, yeah. Which icon to use for rotating and Slay the Spire 1? It was Equilibrium, but the art is different now. I'm not going to take the... I am going to take it. I'm taking it. What is not in line exactly? The icons with the numbers. Like, I think the number is, like, slightly below the icon on all of them. And they kind of, like, blend into each other a bit, which I've been trying to solve, but... Right. Will rotating streaks include random? Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay. Survive with a ricochet. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have prepared the ricochet. It's too late now. Right, we're playing prepared, so we do have more energy next turn. Makes it easier to play Predator and Acro. It's quite nice here, you know. It's quite nice there, having all that extra energy. Infinite Blades plus, Skewer or Ricochet. Start your turn, add a shiv to your hand. I mean, what if we went double Ricochet? And Ricochet was actually our main source of damage. With all the strength we're going to be getting. Double Ricochet. I like the sound of it, but is it actually good? I'm going to try double Ricochet. Strangle plus is removed from the deck. No. Footwork. No. Strike. Yes. Right. I can't remember if the sword starts on 5 or starts on 0. Do we need to beat 3 more elites? Or 2 more? I think it might be 2 more. Should we just go for all the elites? We could just go campfire, elite, campfire, elite, elite. I don't think this deck is weak. Pretty good. God, love that candelabra. Enabling the Predator is really nice as well. Discard Ricochet? Discard Ricochet again? Taking a bit of damage here. Suddenly we don't have energy and suddenly we're in trouble. Yeah, we get there. Bit tough, though. Blade Dance? Do we take Blade Dance? We're a bit of discard and a bit of shiv now. Let's take Blade Dance. Upgrade the card draw. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. Deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. I mean, we could put that on what? Suppress?
But then we are gonna keep taking damage whenever we play it. I'm not sure if it's actually worth it. I might just transform something. Finisher? It could be good on finisher. I'm gonna transform. I don't think we have any absolute massive blowout card that just makes a huge difference. Transform a strike into a deadly poison. Not helpful here. Oddly smooth stone. More dexterity is always appreciated. Colorless pot. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 38. Boy. Okay. That stops us getting debuffed. After image. This is tough, man. Want to keep the draw going? Suppress is key. Is that enough? Jesus. Alright, we got there. Strength pot, lantern. Okay, we have turn 1 energy and turn 2 energy now. That's quite good. A second prepare. I think the prepare's been okay. I don't know if I want to take a second one, though. Also, how do we beat Entermancer? Piercing Whale could save us in that fight. So we'll take it. Rest or upgrade. We do have Lizard Tail, so we would like to do an upgrade, really. Do a Footwork Plus. Would like to play Predator this turn. I'm not going to strangle. We can prepare here. So we should get the Sword of Stone after this fight, which will hopefully be really, really good for us. Well, it should be really, really good for us. Not hopefully, it will be. Alright. We should hold Survivor. Take one. Strangle. Suppress. Acro the Ricochet. Finisher looks good here. Alright. Actually combining our cards together nicely. Because starting to get some combos together to actually do some real damage. There we go. And now we start each combat with 3 strength, which is great. We also get Tuning Fork. Whenever you play 10 skills, get 2 blocks. Some pretty nice rewards here. Sword of Jade, Tuning Fork, Cloak of Dagger, Dodge Roll, or Acro. I'm going to take a second Acro. Acro, really nice. Right. Speed Pot or Strength Pot? I think having 1 Strength Pot, 1 Speed Pot is better than having double Strength Pot. We want the flexibility. Strangle's good, but I think I should play it up my sleeve. Actually, do we need Prepare? We have extra energy next turn anyway. Probably don't need it. Alright, these things are annoying. We are vulnerable. Acro on the Ricochet looks good. I mean, we could also Acro on the other Ricochet. No, we'll Survivor on the Ricochet. We should hold on to Survivor, really. So it's 3 eggs every time. Okay. Good to know. And good to kill. Potion of Binding. Add a card. Strangle plus Snake Bite or Backflip. I don't mind taking a Backflip. We've got the footworks and stuff. It's pretty good. Pretty good. We do want more energy. I mean, maybe we upgrade Prepare. We upgrade Prepare. 1 last elite, and it's going to be this guy. Okay, this guy could be a problem for our deck. Whenever it's hit by an attack, add 1 daze. To the point where I think we play the Strength Pot. I think this is a really hard fight for us. It's terrible with Ricochet as well. God, I hit it so many times. Right, we're going to try, though. We maybe just go for it straight away. Go aggressive. Use Finisher. take damage, to be fair. If we hadn't played After Image, we would have had lethal, actually. Damage? Damage? Damage. Cool. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs the enemy, double its effect. I mean, it's just... I mean, the enemy is already going to be mega weak, right? This basically just means that the suppress is applying 10 weak instead of 5. But I don't think there's really any difference. I don't think it makes a difference. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. So Speedster is good with acrobatics. I don't think we need to be taking much more damage right now. If anything, we need energy. We do have Lizard Tail for a second life. Right, rest or upgrade. We've got 30 health going into the boss. We do have Lizard Tail. This boss is a bit of a race, so we would probably want to upgrade damage here. So we could upgrade Ricochet, or we could upgrade Up My Sleeve. Or we could just rest. I'm going to upgrade a Ricochet. This is pretty cool. I think our block is pretty solid. Our turn ones have been quite good. $55 damage finisher. Big. Alright, the end of your turn takes 6 damage. I think this is pretty much always the pick turn 1. That's a terrible hand. Okay. 6 times 3, and we struggle to block it here. I mean, next turn looks pretty bad with footwork, defend. But we got to try and block here, really. Use a pot. Really do want to keep the Lizard Tail intact if we can. To make that a priority. Missed the Up My Sleeve. Credit is good. Alright, at the end of each turn takes 7 damage. We take 13 damage at the end of every turn, which means we need a lot of block. Don't know if we have the block for this. Okay, we get energy next turn. 7 times 3. Should we play Strangle? Probably should. Get the damage in. Acro. Nothing to discard there. That's good. Backflip. This is pretty bad, actually. How good is Prepare now? Seems fine. It seems okay. It seems okay. There's definitely spots here where it feels like we really need, energy. Taking some damage here. Right.
It's quite close here. Can we preserve the, Can we preserve the lizard tail? It's close. It looks like we might be able to. This is pretty good for us. Retaining Survivor is good. Retaining Survivor has been good for the Ricochet as well. Take 21 damage at the end of our turn. That's no joke. We got him, bro. We got him. We saved Lizard Tail as well. 75 gold, Clarity Extract, add a card to our deck. Storm of Steel, Murder, or Abrasive. Murder, deal 1 damage, deals 1 extra damage for each card drawn this combat. Abrasive is Sly, so we can discard it to play it. Gain 1 dex, gain 4 thorns. Storm of Steel, discard your hand, add 1 shift to your hand for each card discarded. I don't mind Abrasive. I don't mind Abrasive. It's a bit of dex, but more importantly, it's the thorns. And you can play it by discarding it. Let's take it. Okay, we've got the Doormaker. That's going to be quite tough. So the Doormaker eats our cards. So what does this mean? This means we need to make a bigger deck. I think this means we want to add more cards to our deck against the Doormaker. Because he's going to eat some. He could eat our strongest damage cards. Could eat Finisher, etc. So we might want to just take every single card we're offered. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but Vacu plays your first turn for you. Remove 3 cards from your deck, but add a Folly. I don't think we want to remove cards from our deck here. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards in your hand, and retain to the chosen card. How bad is Vacu playing our first turn for us? It's not that bad, right? There's not too much that could go wrong. And we've been really wanting energy, so I think we take the Whispering Earring. Upgrade AI and it's pretty good. Plays Abrasive, then tanks 30 damage turn 1. Well, let's see. We'll try it. We got the Whispering Earring. We have 362 gold. Where do we want to go? There's a bunch of campfires here if we want it. We do want to see at least one shop, really. There's one there, one there, one there. We should really be trying to go to one of those two. Wow, they're all up the same path. Hang on. If we do an elite, if we do a shop, we can't do any of this. This is all ruled out if we want to do a shop. Damn. And in fact, if we do a shop, we have to do 2 shops. The fuck? Do this enemy. We could still go left. Oh, here we go. Okay. I thought the earrings were chicken drumsticks when I first saw them. Yeah, I can see that. We have surprisingly good damage. Do we want another Blade Dance? Does it really help? I do think we're trying to make our deck bigger because of the Doormaker. Dolly's Mirror. Prayer Wheel allows us to add more cards to our deck. So if we're really trying to hard counter the Doormaker, Prayer Wheel could be good.
but it's very late for it, and it's very expensive as well. And we know we have to go through a second shop no matter where we go, so. Mirror AI. Mirror on After Image is good. We could also mirror Suppress Plus. Wouldn't the retained shift power solve the boss? No, I don't think so. I've got, what, 2 cards that give us shivs? 3 cards that give us shivs? Retaining a shiv is not, like, insane. If we had the power that generated a shiv every turn, then that would be different. I am leaning towards Dolly's Mirror After Image. Let's do that. We could even buy Duplicator, but I think because we know we got a second shot, we just wait for the second shot now. Serve as today's decider. Okay. Heal 10 HP or add regret to your deck and obtain 300 gold. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. It's a curse. We can remove it when we get to another shop. To be fair, there's another shop right here. We could just do this shop. In which case, we probably just do it. Alright. We only have to do 1 fight with it in our deck. Would have liked him to have played Predator there, but whatever. It's really cool to have 3 strength on silent. How the hell do I kill this guy? Imagine the door would steal your curses and hurt himself. Huh. I mean, I've had him steal curses, but, yeah, obviously doesn't get the negative effect. Damage. Dodge a roll, Mirage, Piercing Whale. Game block, he would have poisoned on all enemies. No. Dodge and roll with Oddly Smooth Stone and the Footworks is not terrible. If we're trying to just add loads of cards to our deck, maybe we just do it. Any idea what he's got strapped to his back? I initially thought they were scrolls, but they're kind of tusk-looking. Huh. Oh, I thought they were scrolls. I'm going to have another look. Next time we face that guy, I'll check him out. I mean, do we just upgrade Abrasive to 6 star? I mean, I don't think the boss... Does the boss even multi-attack, though? After Image. Oh, so he plays After Image always. Wait, I think upgraded After Image is on the left of your hand as well, right? So is this good with Vaku?
Is this how this is going to work? The innate after image is on the left of the hand, so Vaku always plays it. Waffle. The start of your turn, add a shift to your hand. Honestly, I might take that. The start of each combat, add a random card to your hand, it costs 0. I might take Infinite Blades here. It just guarantees we get a card every turn. Box is also okay. It's also good with Vaku, but it's... I don't know, could it pick something that's terrible for us? I mean, energy from T-Set isn't bad. This is our last shop. We have 2 campfires. Quite like the Infinite Blades. I mean, Power Pot could be good for the boss. We definitely want to remove Regret. I think I'm going to get rid of the Serum. And I'm going to go, like, T-Set Power Pot. I mean, Dex Pot is also okay. There's been a patch today. Some cards are different. There's a... There is a patch, but you have to enable the beta version to be able to play it. So it's not fully on the live version. We could go Dex Pot over Clarity Extract. I think I'm going to keep Clarity Extract because we have quite a lot of block already. Potion Belt. Ah. Not the right time to get that. Well, we might be able to acquire some potions. Let's see. Oh, Acro discarded, I don't know, some garbage. So we always suppress and then we after image. I think we actually want to upgrade the other after image. So that we play both of them. Oh, this is a bad turn. So I would even think about using the Clarity Extract right now. Don't like this at all. This is bad. Take some damage here. Patch from 20th or a new one? Patch from 20th. Yeah. $13. Just 12. Cool. $11 times 2 twice is scary. Massive ricochet. Love the ricochet there. Right, we will Blade Dance. Might be able to kill the one on the left. Right, would love pots, no pots. Mirage, Deadly Poison, Speedster. Skip. And we'll upgrade the other after image. So this is getting these innate cards. I'm only just realizing this. That Vaku, the Whispering Earring with innate could be quite good. I can basically force what he plays, right? He's going to suppress double after image every time. And that's really good. And so our next upgrade would be Infinite Blades so that he plays that. That was a great turn 1. What a great turn 1. Cheers, bro. And now we get the energy for free. Stops them doing random shit? Yeah. I am liking the dodge roll so far. Actually glad we've added that. I don't know which the scariest bot is. I end up just trying to kill all of them, to be honest, but there might be one that is the scariest one. Okay. 13 gold, vulnerable pot, add a card to your deck. Expertise plus Sucker Punch or Dagger Spray. So expertise can be good if we draw it after we've played prepared, but I'm not going to do that here. We do have an elite coming up. We're going to move on. Okay, these guys are tough. And we don't choose turn 1 either. Hard. Right, do we have a power pot in this fight? I'd love to power pot for the boss, really. I'm going to save power pot for the boss. Right, really want to kill the guy on the right first. If we can. In fact, it might have even been worth making him vulnerable. I'm gonna wait. Survivor, there's no point having retain cards because it gets exhausted anyway. Right, we have no upgrades. That is very disappointing. Well, we'll backflip for draw. Looks like we're taking some damage this turn. This is what? 9, 19 plus 18. It's like 37. We could block some of it, especially if we prepare a abrasive. We can actually block some of it. Why does Survivor have retain? We gave it to it in an event. Man, tuning fork has been pretty nice, you know. Do we block all of this? We might even block this whole turn. Wow, what a great turn in the end. I mean, we're doing kind of okay here. I'm surprised at how okay we're doing. Hey, we get our upgrades back. That means the finisher is upgraded again. This hand is pretty bad, though. We still have Ricochet Suppress in the deck. We can just win with those, right? And we can actually just block our way to victory because of the thorns. So I don't need finisher even. Cool. And then there was one. And most of our deck is gone at this point, which is how it could feel against the boss. The boss could feel like this. Centennial Puzzle. I really should add another card. Strangle, Fumes, Dash. I'm leaning towards just adding Dash. Like, against the boss, I want as big a deck as possible. I'm going to just take Dash.
I mean, at least it discarded abrasive. That was a pretty good discard. Nice damage. Dagger throw plus Flechette's poison stab. Right, because we're against the door, I'm going to add dagger throw and just get an extra card in the deck. Right, do we rest or upgrade here? Because I do like upgrading another card to make it innate. Like, making Infinite Blades is innate is really good. And I think I want to do it. And I'm going to do it. We have a power pot for the boss. Let's go. We could retain the footwork. That's quite good. Don't want to risk him losing that. Right. 10 times 3. Power pot. See what we get. Abrasive, After Image, or Master Planner. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Honestly, I don't hate just Abrasive, though. After Image is good, but Abrasive also does damage. It's already going to be doing 12 damage. Over the course of the fight, I think I might be more concerned about damage than block. First time seeing the new draw, I heard it's a little annoying. Yeah, so it removes every 10 draws, it takes one of your cards. Which basically means you need to have a bigger deck, and you can't have a deck that's relying on one card to get you the win. Sure. 40 damage. Wait, why did dodge roll? Oh, it just stole dodge and roll. That's quite bad. I actually quite like the dodge and roll. Not totally happy about that. I mean, it's nice that we have we get a shiv at the start of every turn. That definitely really helps. $21 damage. It stole a strike. That's totally okay. Steal all of those, my guy. I'm not in a rush here. I can draw slightly less cards. We should probably dagger through the ricochet, actually. It's a lot of damage. $14 times 3. Suppress is so huge. So huge. Right, prepare a blade dance. We have Predator. We very likely have Predator next turn. But I mean, we could survive a ricochet anyway, so I'm going to blade dance. Get the damage in. Oh, it took Survivor. Okay, that's not good. But we're still okay. We're still fine here. The thorns have been really nice. Should be lethal here, I think. Boom. Dead door. Huge win. Nice run. I really like this run, actually. I feel like this was a good... It wasn't a crazy deck. It wasn't like an absolutely insane deck, but it had the tools we needed to win on like a higher ascension. Suppress Plus was amazing. We managed to get energy in the end. We had some nice block from the start with the footworks. And then it was about kind of just solving the... like, do we have enough scaling damage? We didn't have, like, insane scaling damage, but we really made the most of the Sword of Jade. So, this can be a bit awkward because it can take a while to activate, right? You have to kill 5 elites to activate this. But that really did help getting that strength. And it was the core damage of the deck, really, was the Sword of Jade. New door isn't perfect, but I think it's a step in the right direction. Act 3 bosses need to be scary and build around, in my opinion. I think I agree. I think I agree with that. Lovely. Lovely. I mean, I haven't had much of a problem with the new door. Like, I don't actually think... I haven't lost to it yet. I think we've killed it like 3 or 4 times and we haven't lost to it. So, I don't know what the fuss is all about. Just play around it, bro. Right. Well, that was a really nice run. Really like that one. And we're going to be playing Starry Boy next. Starry Boy, the Regent. I'm going to quickly pop to the bathroom and make myself a coffee. So I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. And then we will get straight into the next one. Well, we might be able to complete Ascension 8 today, maybe? Maybe complete Ascension 8 today. We'll see how we go. It's so confusing. Headache to try and figure out where we ate and where my card. I do agree with that. I think they need to make it more obvious what he's eaten. Because at the moment, he eats a card, it quickly flashes up on the screen, and then it disappears, right? So there should if the door is going to stay exactly like that, there should at least be some way where you can see all the cards he's eaten. Definitely. That is a problem, I agree. Right. Be right back after a few minutes, and then we'll play the Regent. Gonna be a good one. I love the Regent, actually. I love the Regent. Sword building coming. BRB. Okay. Right. We're back. Coffee and a quiche acquired. Everyone knows that that's the key to beating Ascension 8, right? Coffee and quiche. Right. Let's get a prediction up. Oh, wait. Wait, was this channel point reward for the last silent run? I got a second. 97% said no. 97% of channel points, anyway. You've only been doing the coffee, that's my issue? Yeah, bro, the quiche is key. The quiche is key. Straight out the foil as well. Yo, is Granham here? Yo, Granham, are you here? Right, the Regent, Ascension 8, let's go. Right, add one Nial's Fury to your deck. Choose one of two colorless cards to add to your deck. Or Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, and the first treasure you open is empty. I mean, I really like colorless cards. But I think Crucible is one of the best options. Bro, I can't remember which the channel point reward was from. Shit. Wait, who's in chat who did channel points? Because we did 2 silent runs back to back. Shit. I think it was the first one that was a loss. But I'm not 100%. What do you think of Nial's Fury? I don't think I've ever taken... I mean, it's clearly not a bad card. Like, what it does is not bad. But I would prefer one of these two, I think. I don't recall you doing a second prediction. Yep, fuck it, I'm doing it. I don't think I did either. Right. Done. Right, now we can do a prediction for this one, and we will actually maybe remember. It's harder when I'm not doing pure rotating, because at the moment what I'm doing is when I lose, I do another run. Right. Colorless cards can be good on Regent as well. But let's go for the upgraded cards. How aggressive do we want to be here? With upgraded cards, we could go Elite, Campfire, Elite. We could go Mega Aggro. Holy shit, we could do 4 Elites in Act 1. 4 Elites in Act 1? 3 upgraded cards into an Elite. What's a quiche? Oh, well, it is. It's pastry. And within the pastry, you have egg and fillings. That's basically it. This is basically just pastry, egg, and bacon. Regent is known for his strong Act 1. Yeah, there's no way this ever goes bad, right? No way this goes bad. Kingly Punch, Reflect Plus, or Royal Gamble Plus. Ooh! Bro, Reflector's an insanely good card. But Royal Gamble Upgraded is nice for stars.
Already, we're going to want loads of stars. Reflect. Right, Shackling Potion. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Guiding Star Plus, Glow Plus, or Hegemony Plus. I mean, I think we just need stars at the moment. I actually think Guiding Star is really good, but we need stars. So I think we just go Glow. It's a way of getting more stars. Let's do it. And it allows us to more consistently be able to play our Falling Star every time, play our Reflect most of the time. And already, it feels like it's turning into a bit of a starry deck. Right, third upgraded card. Crescent Spear Plus, Particle Wall Plus, Shining Strike Plus. So Shining Strike is more stars. But I don't like that it puts itself on top of our draw pile. Particle Wall and Crescent Spear are both good as well. Honestly, we could take any of these. Crescent Spear is probably the best for pure damage. I'm going to have 1, 2, 3 cards that cost stars. So Crescent Spear will do 15 damage. I mean, bearing in mind, we're trying to do loads of elites here, so we want damage. But I haven't used Shining Strike Plus, really. You've taken no damage cards yet? I mean, Reflect is a damage card. I'm not going to take Particle Wall. Like, because we have Reflect, I'm not going to take Particle Wall. We are either going to take Crescent Spear or Shining Strike. Put it on top of your draw pile. That's so annoying. I don't want it every turn, bro. Do we want to play it every turn? It is, I mean, it will be 2 stars every turn, but you get 1 less draw every turn. I don't want less draw. I'm going to take Crescent Spear. Procure potions. Right, let's choose a card to transform. And we'll transform a strike into Conqueror. What the hell is that? Forge 3. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Okay. We're a sword deck now, I guess? Or are we? Shackling Potion could be good at the AoE part of this fight, but at the same time, we might need to use Heart of Iron here. 7 stars. Reflect kills it. But so does Sovereign Blade Strike. But with Reflect, we get to play Glow. $13 damage. Do we take the infection damage? At the moment, we don't have enough stars to play Reflect, and we really, really have to play Reflect. So I might not play Sovereign Blade and just use Venerate, Defend, Strike. Reflect does 6 damage to each of those. Reflect is such a key card here. So this will kill itself. Presence bid is 15. Oh, I mean, it's not a good hand. It's a hand where we just got to go aggressive, really. Do we use the 7 plating? I'm going to use it. It'll save us some health. Okay, it's going to save us health again. So yes, I'm glad we played it. Jesus. We're taking damage again here. Even just this one last dude has been a pain in the ass because of all the infections. Alright, and we get there in the end. Alright, Juzu Bracelet, Skill Pot. Juzu's not very good. Hedge Money, Glimmer, or Pale Blue Dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Well, we're not doing that yet. Glimmer is card draw. Hedge Money, energy. I don't think we really make the most of the energy yet. Although I don't mind Hedge Money. I think it's an okay card. I'm going to do Hedge. It's a much better early game card than Glimmer. Have you done that thing where you've looked up the proper pronunciation of Hedge Money? Well, I assume it's like hegemony? Or hegemony. Hegemony. Something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Right. Defend, defend, defend. It's a stupid card. I know. Why would they name a card that, man? Come on, bro. What about us dum-dums that don't know those kind of words? Right, glow. I mean, we should probably reflect.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Yeah, that's interesting. So, by weakening it, it does make reflect less impactful. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've got to think about that. I wasn't thinking about that at all. Taking 9 damage here, so I'm going to use a skill pot. Bundle of Joy. Do you have a favorite character yet? I do like Regent. I do like Regent. I do like both the new characters, to be fair. The only character I'm undefeated with is Defect, so I kind of have to say Defect, really. But to be honest, I am actually enjoying all the characters. Like, at the moment, there's not a character I come to and I'm like, oh no, I gotta play this character. Which is the main thing for me. Like, I'm more bothered about just not having a character that I really don't like. And so far, that is the case. Don't love Clad right now? I quite like Ironclad. I mean, I feel like people have been saying Ironclad sucks and all that, but I don't feel it. I've been doing quite well with Ironclad. Who didn't you like in Spire 1? Watcher. I didn't like Watcher. Alright. This is not going great so far. Like this big. 21 damage. This is rough. This is rough. $22 damage. Can we kill it here? This does 21. And this does 23. Attack pot. Strawberry is max HP. We're a bit low on health, so we're probably going to need to rest if we can. We do have a campfire on the next floor. Lunar Blast, Charge, or Supermassive. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion dive bombs. Could play that. Charge isn't as good as it was, though. So we've sacrificed that chest for a strong start. Alright, nice fight. Cloak of Stars, Celestial Might, or Summon Forth? Well, we weren't turning into a Blade build, but with Summon Forth, did we ever think about actually doing it? Cloak is quite good. But we have Reflect. I feel like I'm very reliant on Reflect at the moment. Cloak is okay. Let's take the cloak. Let's take the cloak. I don't mind using the attack pot in this fight, although I'd rather attack pot it when it's vulnerable. But yeah, I do like the attack pot here, I think. Big. Orange dough. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards to your hand. That's quite cool. I haven't had that before. Orange dough. Spoils a battle, wrought in war, or Gatherlight. I think Gatherlight is a good block card that gives us a star. I'm happy to just take Gatherlight. And what do we upgrade? Gatherlight Plus. Discovery Volley. I think the Conqueror is a debuff, so I think if this has Artifact, we're not actually going to do double damage to it. But I could Falling Star to do that. Yeah. Right. Celestial Might, Pale Blue Dot, Glow. Glow Pot 2. Oh, this guy again. Not great. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Right. 18 damage. Take some damage there, hard to avoid. Minion dive bomb. Okay. We've got 4 stars. At the moment, we're doing it okay on stars. Six plus 6. We do block this, so I should try and kill one of the other ones. This has gone quite well, to be fair. $32 gold attack pot, unceasing top. Whenever you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. So does that make us want to play hedge money more often? So that we gain energy? And then we can empty our hand more easily? Ooh. Void form, guiding star, or glow? I think guiding star is really good. But void form, though. I don't know if I've even had a run with void form. First 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Like, that's just bonkers, right? It's going to make it easier to get unceasing top off as well. Alright, void is in. I think we might have to just... We could upgrade it, right? Or... we could just play it when we draw it and just we have to take a load of damage. We could also just rest here if we're not very confident. Void form's kind of nuts, bro. The Gather Light buff was so unnecessary. I agree. I think it was already good. Now I think it's very good. I mean, it's also fine. It's also kind of like shrug it off, right? 8 block into 11 block. And with some other positive effect. I think it's fine. I think having Gather Light at gain 8 and gain 11 is also fine. I think 7 and 10 is also fine. I mean, this fight, they can do a lot of damage. Maybe we should be resting. Remember the void ends the turn. Ah. End your turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's kind of important. I mean, it's going to be hard to empty our hand with all the star cost things. I'm going to play it safe and I'm going to rest. Right. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Yeah, already taking some damage here. Does this mean the defect's OP? Potentially, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we play Void Form. Probably worth taking 17 damage to play it. Right, first 2 cards are free. So Reflect is also the star cost. So Reflect costs no stars. So, if every time we draw Reflect, it's incredible. Well, I'm glad we rested, because we're going really low here. Reflect. Block damage is reflected to your attacker for 2 turns. Did we even play charge? I don't even know if charge has been played. Reflect is free. Present Spear is free. We can charge strikes and defense, which is good. I'm gonna charge strikes. Hegemony for free? I mean, do we even want cards that cost stars? Because we've got too many stars. Well, I guess we do, because playing them for free is great anyway. Bro, Hegemony actually makes a lot of sense with the Void Form now. We're able to play a lot of cards every turn because of the Unceasing Top. What's your Crescent Spear thoughts? I think it's okay. It is just a card that does damage and nothing else. Like, I prefer cards that do something else. So, like, deal damage and gain energy, or do damage and draw or something. But I think it's okay. Right. Make it so I am invincible or Monarch's Gaze. Gain 10 block at the end of your turn. If this is on top of your draw pile, play it. Have you tried Make It So yet? I'm not sure if I've had it in my deck yet, no. Gaze, I mean, the thing that's nice about Gaze, right, is after we've played Void Form, being able to play Monarch's Gaze for 0 is amazing. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. But until then, until we played Void Form, it's just way too expensive. I don't love any of these. I mean, we could just take Make It So. Does it even help, though? It does 6 damage, that's it.
Like, I do think we could skip here. Block situation is pretty good. It's okay. Our block situation is okay. Not incredible, but not terrible either. Gaze is goated. Gaze is good. I really don't feel like we need make it so. It does cost 0 though. Like we could empty our hand with it. To be fair. I'm gonna try and make it so. I haven't used it before, so let's get a feel for it. Let's get a feel for it. Right, start each combat with an additional 4 energy, which is good with Unceasing Top. Or add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP, which is also good. Or obtain 4 Wax Relics. I mean, Very Hot Cocoa is pretty good with Unceasing Top, bro. I'm not going to go with the Wax Relics. Like, Brightest Flame is good, sure, right? But with Unceasing Top, we have less of a need for card draw cards. Coco is just insane if we draw, like, what? Void Form turn 1, Hedge Money turn 1. So many things. I'm gonna go Very Hot Cocoa. Right. Elite, Campfire, Campfire. Campfire Shop Elite. Do need a shop. It's either there or there. I mean, up the right path, we go through 2 shops. I mean, we have 3 campfires there. We could actually upgrade Void Form. What does it make it so upgrade to? Like 9 damage? Yeah, okay. Right. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. Wait, why do I have so many cards in my hand? Oh, the orange dough. That's what it is. Voidy form. First 2 cards are free. Okay. Really interesting. I've never... I mean, Unceasing Top on this guy could be super cool. Parry, Solar Strike Plus, or Guiding Star. Again, we have less of a need for card draw because of Unceasing Top. Parry makes the Sovereign Blade a little bit more interesting to play. Solar Strike is damage and stars. I mean, with things being free to play, Guiding Star makes a lot of sense, I think.
Lose 6 HP, gain 65 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck and obtain a random relic. I really don't want curses. So I'll get the gold. Beatdown. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it and put it into your hand. I mean, Reflect looks good here. Oh, it says discard pile. What? I don't have any attacks on my discard pile, so I'll start playing them. Ah, that's kind of annoying. Let's use the attack pot. Oh, no Void Form. Like, we are going to have to make sure this deck can operate without Void Form. Like, we need to be able to win without Void Form, if needed. Glow plus Convergence, Photon Cut. Unless we upgrade it. Next turn, gain 1 star and 1 energy, retain your hand. Well, let's just glow again. We're going to get loads of stars. Ten times 7 damage here? Hard to pass a green glow. It is hard to pass. Not only hard, possibly incorrect to pass a green glow. We have lethal next turn. Right. Refined Blade summoned 4th Crescent Spear. Crescent Spear is fine. We've already got one, though. And our current one's upgraded. So this is worse than our current one. I don't really like it. I'm going to skip. It costs 10 HP to upgrade a card. That's quite a costly upgrade. However, we have been thinking about upgrading Void Form. And maybe we should do it. I don't want to lose the Void Form. Right, elite. B-boy. What a turn. Crazy turn. We get Oddly Smooth Stone as a reward. Radiate, Spoils a Battle Plus, or Knockout Blow. A 3 energy attack. So, I mean, we're not going to play Knockout Blow until we've had Void Form, right? Deal 30 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 5 stars. Radiate, deals 3 damage to all enemies for each star gain this turn. I don't think we need Radiate. I think it can be cool, but I don't think we need it. And I don't think Knockout Blow really achieves anything. However, with Void Form, I do kind of want some more expensive cards. We've also got to think about, like, what if we get Doormaker? We want to be able to have enough cards. Wow, it's already, like, I'm already thinking in Act 2 about Doormaker. Okay. I think we just skip. How many different Act 3 bosses are there? There are currently 3. Eventually, there should be 6 once we have an Act 3A and Act 3B. Hegemony Plus. Chandelier. At the start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I've just realized there's 2 of these. There's one for your second turn. I didn't realize there's one for your third turn. So there's Candelabra, which gives you 2 on your second turn. Chandelier, which gives you 3 on your third turn. And Lantern, which gives you 1 on your first turn. Wow, I didn't know that. Damn. Okay, it's actually a trio. I mean, I really like the second one. I do really like the second one. I mean, we have loads of energy turn 1 with Coco, right? Now we have loads of energy turn 3. So it's just our turn 2 that looks kind of weak. Our turn 2 looks quite weak. What's the max ascension? 10. Oh, I hate this guy, bro. Rolling Boulder. The start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increases by 5. Okay.
Crotar Smash just subscribed.
Void form done. Yeah, bro, this guy Rex is here. I should draw the Ascender's Bane. Bro, I actually think Hegemony is a good card, which is really annoying, because that means we're going to have to keep taking it and keep saying its name. Oh, what a disaster. Same problem with Demesne? Yeah, true. Oh, dead to Boulder. What a noob. Right, Guiding Star, Particle Wall, Crescent Spear. So the problem with Particle Wall is that it actually kind of... It stops Unceasing Top. As soon as we draw Particle Wall... We just keep getting it back in our hand, and we never draw anything again except the Particle Wall. I mean, maybe that's good, because it means we can just get to loads of block if we have the stars. But... I don't know. I don't mind just skipping these. I mean, when we start to get to things that put status cards into our deck, then Guiding Star does become a bit better. Spear. Yeah, fuck it. Will there be more Ascension? As at the moment, it seems like probably not. Sure. Guards. Chemex. Comet. Comet for free means it costs 0 stars. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. That's actually not bad. We can do Comet, Warpaint, remove. Panache is pickable. Right, Comet. Warpaint. Conqueror plus and Charge plus. Panache remove. Looks good. Panache also works with that zero. Make it so. And now we have an elite. Put every rare card from your draw palette in your hand. That's gonna pull well, all my rare cards. Obviously. That was a great turn. That was a great turn. Right, first 2 cards are free. Well, it's reflected its Crescent Spear. We get 3 energy next turn with Chandelier. Right, we got so much energy here. How did that just die? Why did it just die? Oh, Panache! Panache! Right. Shining Strike, Crush Under, or Know Thy Place? Skip? I mean, Know Thy Place upgraded, you know? Know Thy Place upgraded, not terrible, but I guess I've got Comet. I got Comet, right? Don't need that. I'm not gonna go Snack a Whale. Right, can we go with an upgrade here? What would we upgrade? I mean, Comet or Panache look like good upgrades. I mean, Comet is pretty 44 damage. Or Panache, 14 damage for every 5 cards. Do we ever just upgrade Block because we're more... Because, I mean, it's going to be harder to get unceasing top value once we have to play all these things that move us backwards. Glow. I'm going to upgrade Comet. Quite big damage. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Is that ever bad? Is that ever bad? The numbers to the right of the characters is the win streak we're on with each character. Which we actually haven't updated because we won our last run, right? Yeah, update that. Update that shit. Come on, Jack, what are you playing at? There we go. We did win with Silent, yeah. I think we play Mayhem. don't think it could go badly. I mean, it's amazing if we ever play the thing that moves us backwards. It's a shame that we can't get unceasing top value this turn, though. Alright, let's leave it at that. Mayhem and a Void Fall. Oh, wait, that would end our turn, right? Strike. There is Void Form. I mean, we have to play it. So let's just weak pot. We gotta play it, bro. Can't not play that. Edge money. For free. Get rid of those. Low. Yes, please. Right. Yeah. Frantic escape. Alright. Minion dive bomb. Lovely. Strike. Frantic escape again. Wait, where's the block out though? Where is the block? It's not here, apparently. Oh, good draw. Oh, good draw. Huge 12 block there. Could we do with another block card or two? Maybe we could. Wait, does Mayhem make the first card played free? No, we still do get 2 free cards. Okay, that's good. We may as well play Reflect, just to keep cycling. Oh, Comet! Bro, I just played Comet. Huge. Some of these Frantic Escapes might cost 2. So we should probably play those. I mean, I'm miles away from it. The Frantic Escape is not a problem. The problem is the block. Blocking is the problem. Seven temper 2. Falling Star for free. I mean, that might be lethal. Yeah, boy. Nice. Mayhem equals Region's best card, especially when there are a few cards that can choose what card to put on top of your draw pile. Royalties beat into shape or heirloom hammer. Deal 20 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card. I mean, these all sound bad. I mean, royalties could be good if we got it earlier, but I don't even think I want it now. We're probably only going to go to one more shot. And after that, it's a bad card. Jack, the plant border around my garden is damaged, but I don't have the funds to repair it. Is there a card that could help me out? Yes, royalties would help you. It would give you more gold, and then you could afford to repair it. Yeah. Right, skip. Wait, you can use heirloom hammer on Sovereign Blade. Bro, you need so much energy for that to do anything, though? Oh, we've got the Door Maker. That could be a problem. Obtain the Sealed Throne Plus. Innate. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 star. Or remove 2 cards from your deck. Or start each combat confused, but draw 2 additional cards. Well, it's definitely not Snecko. Wait.
Snecko doesn't affect star cost, does it? Does Snecko affect star cost? Because all it reads is the costs of your cards are randomized on draw from 0 to 3. So it could include star cost. Like, I don't know. I almost think it's good, right? I almost think it's good that we see, oh, we've got the Doormaker. What does that mean? That means we need to add loads of cards to our deck, because otherwise he's going to eat all our stuff. I feel like that's good. You know? I mean, less good when you're at Ascension 10 and you get 2 bosses and then you don't see the Doormaker and the Doormaker ends up being the second one and you get fucked. But, you know. Thank you. For my mystery drink. This is a mystery drink. Should I drink this? Is this risky? It's got like froth on the top. It's not even like froth. It's got dirt on the top of my liquid. Thank you, though. Yeah, thank you.
No dirt.
No dirt. Okay. Mmm. Mmm.
What is it then?
Oh, it's lovely. What is it? It's, raspberry. Thank you. Oh. Nice. You did surprise me. You definitely did surprise me. I'm surprised, yeah. And satisfied. You could beat the door by having a single cycle combo. Retain, etc. Big deck isn't the only way. A single cycle combo. So killing it in one cycle of the deck. But you... I mean, if you do that, though, the problem is that... Well, your deck's got to be small enough as well. Because otherwise, when you draw 10 cards, it could eat your key card. Like, it doesn't... The effect isn't in place turn 1, right? So if you have loads of draw turn 1, you could cycle to the combo, right? But at the same time, you can't damage it turn 1. So you can't actually kill it turn 1. And I feel like that strategy is generally going to be worse. I don't think it's very often you're going to be able to have a deck that is small. You could cycle through the whole thing turn 1. But you don't kill it turn 1. And then you can kill it from turn 2 onwards. I don't know. I feel like it's much more likely that you're going to have a more regular deck. And your better strategy against it is just filling your deck out a bit with a few extra cards. I watched Navi kill it with a 17-card Regent deck, and it really changed how I saw the fight. You can definitely do more than fatten the deck up. Okay. I mean, I haven't lost to it yet. So, I'm pretty happy with how I've been playing against it so far. I've got a 100% win rate against this asshole. Right, Sealed Throne is pretty good. Innate, whenever you play a card game 1 star. Use the Forge and Conqueror. We could get Sealed Throne, and then what we could do is we could go for some absolutely massive star payoff cards. We could take cards that have really big star payoffs. I mean, they're potentially very expensive as well. Right, could go this way. I mean, there's not really many options here. Where's the shop? Shop is there, or there. Or there. I don't like this path.
Alright, I think we probably go up the left. The Doormaker's ability is every 10 cards, not every 10 in a single turn. So it overlaps turns. Bro is drawing every path. Yep. That's how we play the game. Finesse and Flash of Steel. The ultimate combo. Ah! What's your verdict on Make It So? That it's an okay card. It's definitely given me a little bit of extra damage, but I don't think it's having really had any impact on me, like winning or losing fights. I think it's okay. Star Pot. Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block, add a random colorless card to your hand. That's the type of card that could be really good against Doormaker, and I actually think it is just a good card, full stop. Right, do we want enemies or events? Because enemies give us cards. Although, there are the events. There is the event that, like, doubles your deck, right? But I like events anyway. Orange Dough for Strike Dummy. That's bad. Unceasing Top for Galactic Dust. That also sounds bad. Chandelier for Potion Belt. Fuck. Bro, there's not a single one of these I want to do. Maybe we could sacrifice the Orange Dough. For the colorless cards turn 1. But we actually want to generate more cards against the Doormaker. Get rid of Unceasing Top. Call me crazy, I think it's the Chandelier. We are sitting on 2 potions. I'm gonna get rid of Orange Dough. I don't really like it, but it's what I'm doing. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Right, a power or a skill? Probably a power. Powers cost 1 less. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. I don't even have any powers. Alright, this is not really what we wanted. I'm gonna go to the shop now, and so we can do an elite later on. Devastate. Deal 30 damage. We can take Guiding Star as well. We can take Devastate and Guiding Star. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Pillar of Creation. We're not creating that many cards. Flash of Steel is just free real estate. Wait, what happens if we dupe pot? Mad Science. We get 2 cards upgraded at the end of combat? Cosmic's very good. Right, let's get both. Fisticuffs. Duplicate Mad Science. Why not? That's cool. Oh, okay, let's have a look. Scrolls or claws? Yeah, the bit at the bottom does make them look like tusks. Or claws, yeah. Or beaks. It could be like an upside down beak. I mean, it does say sculptor, so it could also be some kind of like rock. Defend plus and strike plus, of course. Why would I even question that? Devastate again or Gather Light? I mean, I do like Gather Light. But if we're getting loads of stars, we could just keep devastating. Let's just continue to devastate. What does this upgrade to? Innate. Upgrade Manifest Authority. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. That's free damage. Love a bit of free damage. Need some more upgraded attacks, though. Do we want to go through another campfire? Probably. Ooh, the scary boys.
Copy just resubscribed for 11 months. Happy New Week. And month. A dose of flour.
Isn't this supposed to do 30 damage? Oh. Copy. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I targeted the... Wait, I targeted the rock... Fuck. Right, okay. I don't like that card, bro. Why have we got a target with that card? Why have we got a target with that card? I guess it's so you can't do the AoE to everything, maybe? You can't, like, AoE everything down? Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh, I'm kind of screwed now. Bro, we just screwed ourselves a bit here. Interesting that we could pull that card from anywhere in a deck, actually. That was quite good. That was actually quite good.
Flying_Duckman just resubscribed for 10 months.
Alright. Do pop mad science. I'm not ashamed to use this for upgrades. I actually forgot Reflect was in the deck. I haven't played it in so long. Mad Science plus Cloak of Stars plus. Okay, Mad Science plus is not very good. Glow Furnace Pale Blue Dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. I mean, we are playing a lot more cards now. Pale Blue Dot actually sounds like it makes sense. Falling Star plus, make it so plus. I think we do have to rest now. We might even have to rest twice. Obtain Royal Poison, heal to full HP. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP. To be honest, this might be the first time I click this. I haven't clicked this before, but a heal to full looks pretty good right now. We've only got like, what, 1, 2, 3 more combats? And I think we do want to do the enemy and the elite, really. Royal Poison. Damn. Haven't seen that before. There is a Void Form here. Clarity Extract could be good for turn 1 against the boss. I still feel like our block is lacking a bit. Why does everything do double damage? Oh, pen nib, obviously. So how do I know when I've activated this? Does this activate now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think that did just activate. Interesting. Play 4 random attacks from your discard pile. Okay. I mean, our damage was pretty massive here. Where my Regent rim rate? It's pretty good. I think I've lost like 2 runs. I think I've lost 2 runs on Regent. But won all the rest. Panache Plus. Well, that's damage. Quasar. Oh, bro, I love Quasar. Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Quasar or Devastate, though? Because Devastate has been good, but I've already got 2. Quasar. Bro, I gotta take it. You gotta say it like that as well. Right, what elites? We don't have the 3 dudes. We've either got the Eye or... Bro, I'm still at a stage where I don't automatically know the 3 elites. It's the 3 knights, or it's the Corrupted Eye, or it's the other one. Which is... Oh, it's the guy with the sword with the fire in it. Yeah, okay. How are we gonna do the elite? Yeah, this guy.
not a good draw. Fuck. That's annoying. Didn't get to play Void Form. It's a problem, actually. Why is this doing 12 damage? Oh, the miniature cannon, yeah. Upgraded things do 3 extra attack. I like that. I do really like that, actually. Ultimate defend. Right, we need to block next turn. Otherwise, we could be in trouble. We haven't got that much energy. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I mean, we've got a lot of damage here, to be fair. Like, what the hell? Comet does 94 damage. Comet does 94 damage. And applies vulnerable. And we could even put Comet back on top with Cosmic Indifference. Is that lethal? With, like, Comet? Would we have the stars for that? Comet does 94. Devastate would then do 45. No, it's 139. And then the Comet would do 66. It's like comfortably lethal, I think. Do we have the energy, though? And the stars? Because we need, like, what? We need 14 stars. Which we do have. And we need 3 energy. Which we do have. Wait, it's lethal without even drawing, right? 45 plus 58. That's actually lethal already. Okay, pretty big damage there. I think I am going to rest before the boss, though. Defend plus we get. Parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to random enemy. That's some free damage. Never going to turn our nose up at free damage. And I think we take reflect every time. A second reflect is nice. But we are going to rest here. We've only got 1 pot going into the boss, and I think we used it turn 1. Right, Doormaker. We've got 35 card deck. Let's see how we go here. Do we ever not play Mad Science so that it could potentially eat it? Or is that dumb? I don't mind putting Reflect on top of our deck. I might Reflect Cosmic Indifference. Nah. Yeah, I'm going to try and make it eat Mad Science. Don't draw any cards this turn. Next turn's a big turn, right? Next turn we have Chandelier. So we just chill a bit this turn. What's he eating? Oh, he ate Reflect. Don't like to see that. We haven't got good block here either. This is actually looking quite scary just due to lack of block more than anything. Real lack of block. Ow. 35 health. Oh my god, he just ate void form. Piece of shit, bro. This piece of shit just ate my void form. Okay. Okay. Reflect and void form. Yeah, two of our best cards. Right. Crescent Spear. Quasar. Gotta play Quasar. Conqueror gives us the Sovereign Blade. It's another card. But really, I just need to focus on doing damage. It's not even got that much health. 512 health. It's not even that much health, bro. Just kill it. Just kill the damn thing. Fisticuffs is interesting. Fasten? I mean, how many defenders do we have left? Fasten is a good card. But so's Fisticuffs, really. Especially if it's going to be vulnerable. There's also another card it can eat, whereas Fasten can't be eaten. Why not just Gambit? Gain 50 block if you take unblocked attack damage as combat die. Because I don't want to die if I take, like, 2 damage. That sounds bad. There's not much block in the deck there, which to me suggests I should draw this turn. You know what? Make It So is starting to grow on me a little bit. It's starting to grow on me a little bit. Right, not having void forms is a pain in the ass. 14 times 3 is a lot of damage. Where's our block? It just ate Make It So. Okay, it just ate the card I was complimenting. And Comet is crucial here. Defend blocks an okay amount. We can transform Strike and Mad Science. Right, Comet. I mean, our damage is big, bro. Our damage is pretty big. Our block is not that big. It's actually the problem. Like, the problem isn't its effect of eating things. The problem is our lack of damage, which, again, has been added to by the fact it ate Reflect. That has definitely added to that. But Comet is huge there. I mean, I want to glow for another draw. But we're going to Devastate. What about... I mean, we have to defend. What about Charge, though? Because we could Charge and transform, like, Strike and Mad Science, maybe. But is Glow just better? Glow is just better, I think. We drew Defend Plus. That's slightly more block. I mean, I could double... Instead of doing 45 damage with Devastate, I could just Defend. And we block a lot more. Like, we are in a bit of a race, but, you know, I've still got, like, 30 cards left. And, We haven't got too much damage to do. It might be better to just block. $45 damage is quite a lot. But so is 11 block. It's going to be vulnerable forever now as well. I think I should make the safer play, which is to defend. $33 damage. Man, Hegemony has just been really hard to play this fight. With Void Form being eaten. In hindsight, maybe you should have traded the Unceasing Top. I mean, that would look totally different if we had Void Form in play. If we had Void Form in play and we could play a Hegemony, Unceasing Top would still be great. Bolas. Deal 7 damage at start your next turn, return this to your hand. I mean, that is free damage, to be fair. Alright. Next turn is big. What's it doing? It's doing 18 damage. That's not that much. It just took a block card, which I don't like. But we can Cosmic Indifference Comet back on top. And then Flash of Steel it. And also pen a bit. And just win. GG! Doormaker destroyed once again. Huge win. Lovely. So, I think we played this alright. I'm quite happy with how we played it. We were slightly light on block. We were definitely slightly light on block, and we were slightly light on energy when we didn't have Void Form in play. Like, the problem was, when we got Void Form, it kind of changed how we played a little bit. And then, in fights like that, where it literally ate my Void Form, suddenly it's like, oh, that's kind of like a key card that's enabling to do loads and loads of stuff. Without that, are we even still a good deck? But we were still good enough. But, we could have done with a couple more good block cards. For sure. I feel like his mechanic doesn't feel like a Doormaker, but his effect feels more like his boss art, the Giant Moor. Good one, man. His actual name is Dorm Acre. The door is a black hole. Ascension 9 unlocked. Okay. We've got 2 more characters to try and do Ascension 8 on. We only went to 2 shops that whole run. How many shops do I go through? 2, 3... 3, 4. Why did we go to 4? I mean, we did have Golden Pearl for extra gold there. 3. 3 seems to be maybe the average. 3. 2 or 3. I mean, 4 seems... I don't know. 4 does seem like quite a lot, to be honest. Right. Necrobinder next. Let's get a prediction going. Our first ever Ascension 8 Necrobinder run. Maybe our last ever. That's the thing about these Ascensions. Because we play on Ascension 10 all the time. Or we're going to be. I'm probably only going to be playing these Ascensions once.
Right. Necrobinder. Let's go. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card, reward, and procure 1 random potion. Precise Scissors. Remove 1 card from your deck. Or Scroll Boxes. Lose all gold. Choose 1 or 2 packs back to your deck. Removing is okay. It means we get to Bodyguard Unleash more often. Scroll boxes can be good. I'm happy to just remove. 2 campfires close to each other there. But to do that, I'd probably have to go through an early elite, which could be scary. Right, we should get ourselves to this floor, I think, and then go from there. See how we're getting on at that stage. Because we've got lots of options at that stage. That's a terrible starting hand. Ow. We even removed Strike. The classic draw all your damage turn 1, then draw all your block turn 2. Cool. Defend just always feels better than Strike on this character, because Unleash is kind of the only damage you need. I do think... I don't think I like Necrobinder as much as I like Regent. Because I think Necrobinder is a bit more, like, straightforward. Whereas with Regent, I feel like there's more interesting decisions to make. Pellagra is good. I really do like Invoke, though. Light Strike. Deal 8 damage, apply doom equal to damage dealt. I'm a big Invoke enjoyer. I mean, I do like all the characters. Like, I don't dislike Necrobinder. I just think I prefer Regent. Okay. Okay. Borrowed Time, Fetch, or Putrefy. Osty deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. 3 damage? Or energy. I mean, think with Borrowed Time, we do have a bit of energy with Invoke already. Let's take Fetch. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or gain 5, lose 5 HP and gain a colorless reward. Colorless cards are pretty cool. Colorless cards are pretty cool. But are they with Necro? I mean, they're always cool. Maybe slightly less with Necro, because we end up losing strength a lot of the time. Like, there's some good cards that loses strength, and so we don't care about attacks. For the Osty attacks. I'm going to choose 1 of 5. Dance Macabre, Calcify, Drain Power, Wisp, or Grave Blast. Osty attacks deal 4 additional damage. I mean, that does work with fetch. Grave Blast and Wisp are both okay. I haven't used Calcify before. Has anyone used Calcify successfully? Or is it just not really that good? Drain Power also seems pretty good. Used it with triple fetch. Did it feel good? I might try it. I haven't used it before. Let's try it, bro. New card. I've literally never had this in my deck. Let's see how it feels. Ooh! Immediate value. Huge. Is this the squeeze path? Squeeze? I can't even remember what a squeeze does. I've definitely never had that in my deck either. Flatten, Sculpting Strike, or Pass. Osty deals 12 damage. Costs 0 if Osty has attacked this turn. I mean, Pass is probably the better card, but I kind of like the theme here of Osty attacks. But we should probably take Pass. But I like the theme, bro. It's happening. Osty attacks. Let's go. Right. Can we go for elites? I mean, we could do Campfire, Elite, and then 2 Campfires, and then another Elite. That's okay. The first Elite could be quite tricky, but we might be okay. Obtain the Sword of Stone or gain 119 gold, lose 7 HP. I mean, we don't gain... Us gaining strength doesn't even matter for Osty attacks, right? So we go with the gold. And then what's the first upgrade? Is it still just Bodyguard? Or Invoke? Probably Bodyguard over Invoke. Or Calcify. Flatten goes to 16 damage. I really like the Invoke upgrade. Summon 3 and gain 3 energy. But I'm not sure if it's best as the first one, because we can't often spend that extra 3 energy. Calcify Plus. Let's give it a go. Let's try it. Alright. Fetch Flatten. I'm going to use Potion of Binding here. 21 damage doesn't quite get it to where we need it to be. But it's still quite a big attack, so we do it. I don't think I can make much value out of the Invoke energy next turn with these draws, so I'm not doing it. Yeah, strike, strike, strike. Not even very good. Fine. I really like drawing the fetch. The fetch feels great to draw. Could maybe do with a bit more draw in the deck, though. Candelabra. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Quite nice. No escape. Sculpting Strike. Grave Warden. I mean, Grave Warden's pretty good. The soul is nice. I don't think we take no escape here. I think Grave Warden is just a good card. A good early game card. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. If we go for the chosen cheese, I think we probably do need to be resting. Also, this boss is quite tough. So I kind of want strength now. I want to be able to upgrade it at least 2 of these 3 campfires. We should probably add 2 of 8 random common cards. Let's do that. We are in the early game. Right, there's a Grave Warden, Scourge, Invoke. Any Osty attacks? Osty deals 7 damage and retain to a card in your hand. What about Snap? I mean, I would lean towards just taking Grave Warden and Invoke. But we can start thinking about Snap. Let's do Grave Warden and Invoke. Book of 5 rings. We'll upgrade Bodyguard. Right, the souls are good here. Potion of Doom. Page Storm, Reeve, or Borrow Time. When you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. Borrow Time is energy, but I feel like with a double invoke, that gives us energy. I almost want more draw right now. Deal 9 damage, add a soul into your draw pile. 11 damage, add a soul plus. We could go Campfire Elite, or we could do the shop. Opinion on Book of 5 Rings. I like it. I like it. Sometimes we're adding a card for the sake of getting healing, rather than adding a card for the sake of improving our deck. And I think that's a good thing. To have that kind of decision making. Like, ooh, we're about to die. I might have to take 2 bad cards for the 20 heal. I think that's a good thing to have in the game. So I do like it. Whether I think it's strong or not, it could take a while to add 5 cards, but I do actually think it's quite good as well. I kind of like having it, to be honest. I mean, I'd probably rather have Candelabra most of the time, but... But yeah, I don't mind it. This boss could be rough. Maybe it's worth going through the shop. To find a good potion. Or some more scaling. We don't scale that well. Calcify is kind of nice. Speaking of whether a relic is strong, have you done a tier list for Slayer Spire 2 yet? No. We haven't done any tier lists yet. Soon, though, right? We've got to do one soon. Maybe when we get to it. Maybe when we've got to Ascension 10. Or when we beat Ascension 10 on every character. I don't know. Reeve is kind of interesting. Soul's odd, like, delayed draw, though. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Page Storm seems like it has the potential to be amazing, but I don't have a single ethereal card in my deck, so... Well, I've got Bane, actually. I've said as Bane. I don't know, this is tough. Maybe it is worth doing a shop. I mean, how many elites have we done? We've done one elite? Only one? So the next one could be the AoE dudes, which would actually be quite hard. Or the coral thing. I think we should rest. Page Store, one of these cards gets better with Bane? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I could just doom one of these immediately. I'm going to just immediately doom the one with the most health. Or I could doom the one that's buffing itself, actually. That's probably better. Got the least health, but it's going to be doing the most damage. $19 plus 18 is 37. Which can kill one, and we like killing one. Very nice. Alright, that was quite a nice elite fight. We might even be able to get an upgrade before the boss. Speed Pot, Pocket Watch, add a card. Snap, Capture Spirit, or Scourge. So Snap is another Osty attack that would get buffed by Calcify. So this would actually be 13 damage. Osty deals 13 damage and add Retain to a card on our hand, which I don't hate. But Capture Spirit is good, because souls are really nice. It would probably be the upgrade as well, like upgrading Capture Spirit. But what would we retain with Snap? Well, we could literally retain anything, to be fair. We could just gradually give things retain, one by one. Flatten's a good retained card. Yeah, although after... actually, is it, though? Because after Snap, we're just going to play it immediately, because it's going to cost 0. I do like Capture Spirit. I like the draw. Especially with, like... with us invoking,
we have the energy. I need to be able to play stuff. Let's try Snap. Screw it. Another card we haven't... Okay, we're just trying new stuff here. Trying new stuff. We get a shop, which is actually quite good for us here. I really like Delay. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Osty deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. Again, this is another card I haven't used. Grave Blaster's a good upgrade. Delay plus is nice in general. It is. Gain 13 block, 2 energy next turn. Really strong. Really strong. Tuning Fork's also really good. I do like Tuning Fork. We do have quite a lot of skills in the deck as well. Souls are also skills. Some tough decisions here, because I don't think we can afford a Relic and 2 cards, which is kind of what I want to do. Well, I guess we could get Grave Blast, actually. We could do, like, Grave Blast, Fork, right hand. I do like Retain on our first hand, though, as well. I think that is quite good. Especially with the 2 energy turn 2, right? Like, we can do Pocket Watch, turn 2. Like, we chill turn 1, and then turn 2, we have loads of energy, loads more draw. We retain more things. Like, Ringing Triangle sounds good. I mean, we can't really take the right-hand hand, because I don't have a single thing it works with right now. Unless we took Delay as well. I think we'd just be trying to force it, right? We shouldn't really take the right-hand hand, I don't think. It seems like such a cool card, though. It does seem like a really cool card. It's not a boss where we want to remove, because I want my deck to almost be a bit thicker. Only does 4 damage. Well, we have Calcify. Osty's attacks deal 6 additional damage, so it actually does 10. To 0. I don't think I can take it right now, though. I think I'd need some more 0-cost cards. We need to have, like, the one that gives block and summons Osty, maybe? Alright, let's go with the triangle. I'm thinking about going Grave Blast. We could pull, well, a variety of things back. Splash. I'm kind of moving away from, like, I kind of don't like the idea of taking too many attacks, like necro attacks. Because there's a decent chance we reduce our own, because we're an Osty attack deck. I might reduce the necro's strength, which means that our necro attacks are just really weak. Delay is a really good card, man. It's hard to not take Delay. We could do Delay and Grave Blast. Right, I'm going to do Delay, Grave Blast. And for now, we'll upgrade Delay, and then later we might upgrade Grave Blast as well. Friendship feels like the broken card of Necro similar to Stampede. Yeah, I think I kind of agree.
Interesting. That's a big hand. So, yeah. Chill turn 1. Big turn 2. That's going to be our play. Grave Warden with Retain there. Retain also helps us spend our energy. If we're invoking... Well, we're invoking and we're delaying, which both gives us energy. And then the turn after, having an extra card to play with the Retain is good. Okay. So we might want to play 3 cards next turn. Although I think we've got energy again, though. So we could just play 3 cards here, and then we get Pocket Watch value. Difference from Ascension 8 to Ascension 9 is crazy, bro, by the way. Oh, yeah? I'm looking forward to it. It's intangible, so we can mostly just chill. Put Retain on the other Grave Warden. Wait, can we give Beckon Retain? Holy, would that even work? Would that work? I mean, it would be terrible, but... I don't know if that would work. Oh, we should give Unleash Retain, really. Just gradually giving our entire deck Retain. Strike is not quite lethal. DIY Pyramid, yeah. I mean, Pyramid's good. So DIY Pyramid can't be that bad. Right. Spirit of Ash, Undeath, or the Scythe. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Or the Scythe, deal 13 damage, permanently increases card damage by 3. Squeeze us? Bro, what does Squeeze do? What is Squeeze? Osty deals 25 damage, deals 5 additional damage for all your other Osty attacks. Or 30 and 6. Oh, bro, that could be sick. Oh, that could be sick. Bro, I'd love it. I'd love it if we could do that. Honestly, is this a skip? I'm not impressed by these options at all. I added Retain to Infection. It still left my hand after it damaged me. Okay, so it sticks by the classic, like, status card effect. Rattle is the carry in this deck. Rattle? What the hell is that? What the hell is Rattle?
Ah. Aussie deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. Ah, okay. Ooh, so that's going to do 13 damage with Calcify, and it can hit multiple times. Cool. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare. Alchemical Coffer. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Or Archaic Tooth. Transform Unleash into Protector. Protector's strong, and Protector does not actually upgrade to 0 energy, so it's a really good upgrade. And it goes to, deals damage equal to Osti's max HP. It is good. And it would upgrade it. I don't know if we have quite enough summon, though. Like, Osti isn't getting, like, gigantic. We're not doing, like, gigantic Osti stuff yet. I'm going to do it. I love the fact it upgrades to 0 as well. We haven't got that much gold. I would like an upgrade before the elite, actually. We could go... We could do some events. Do Campfire Elite. And then, if we're feeling aggressive, do multiple elites, but more likely not. And just chill out. And then maybe do 1. Yeah. Okay. I think it's exactly why Protector's good, because now it scales even when it takes chip damage. Delay. Defend. Protector. Alright, pretty good. Drain power, sculpting strike, negative pulse. Do we ever take negative pulse so we have some kind of AoE type thing? I'd want to upgrade it though, and right now my upgrade is Protector. So it wouldn't get upgraded for a long time. So I'm going to skip. Event. Ooh, you come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. So, the problem with this, right, is that we get the key, which is a quest card, but it's gonna be a status card in my deck for the whole of Act 2. Like, if you're gonna get this event, you really want to do it at the end of Act 2, not the start of Act 2. I mean, we're probably not gonna spend the gold though, or wait, we could take this path. Campfire Elite. Elite Campfire Shop. I'm gonna go 100 gold. I think later on in the act, it's quite nice to go with the key, but early on in the act, I don't want to have that in my deck the whole time. The relic is really good though when you get it. It is really good. Okay, I'm not actually proccing Pocket Watch here, but it's probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. So far, I'm liking Snapping Grave Warden. We get Pocket Watch value this turn. Pocket Watch has been really good so far. Pocket Watch has been really, really good. Delay is nuts for Pocket Watch as well. We play less cards, and then the turn after we get energy. Bro, the delay Pocket Watch combo is amazing. Death March, Grave Warden, Sculpting Strike. Deal 8 damage, deals more damage for each card drawn during your turn. Do we want another Grave Warden? I mean, we've got 2. How many is too many? It's quite a good card, but I'm kind of okay with 2. We could have 3. We could have 3. If I was offered a upgraded one, I think I'd definitely take it. But an unupgraded one here... I mean, is Necrobinder the best against Doormaker because you put all the souls in your deck and it could just eat the souls? Just go to the bathroom. 1 second. Streamer is back with more sleeves. +2 sleeves, +1 hood. I don't know if we need a 3rd Grave Warden. I don't know if we need a 3rd one. I mean, if it was... I'm gonna take it. If it was Shrug It Off, I'd want it. Let's do it. Right, lose 10 HP upgraded card. Oh, you piece of shit. Just after we've got the heal from this as well. That's annoying. Protector Plus. And, I mean, maybe now we can think about doing Elite Campfire Shot. Instead of the other way around. I mean, I would like this shot further on when I got more gold, really. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Pocket watch. Seven energy. Grave Blast. The Grave Warden. And then snap this guy. Retain the Grave Warden defense. $26 damage. Not enough right now. Delay at the bottom. Really want a delay, actually. This is pretty bad. I'm actually going to use a speed pot this turn. I do find this fight quite annoying. Like, I don't think this fight is straightforward at all. These toxics are really bad. Cool. Nice pocket watch value, and now it should die. Dex pot. Sleight of Flesh, Death March, or Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. No. Whenever you play a debuff. We don't really even have any debuffs, right? So I'm going to skip those. What's the best upgrade right now? Invoke? Flatten? Oh, probably Grave Blast. We'll upgrade Grave Blast. Then do an Elite. So we shouldn't attack this guy. In fact, we should probably use Dex Pot here. Boom, boom, boom. Can we win this fight by just not playing any attacks and then just doing one big Unleash? Or one big Protector, sorry. That's what we want to do, really. Retain Protector. Four times 7. I mean, I would need to block this, to be fair.
Which can we? We can block most of it, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth putting the dazed in here. I think we just chill. It's interesting that there's only one regular enemy that has toxic as a status. Infection, at least, is an elite fight. Yeah. There are quite a lot of enemies that have their own unique singular thing. That, I mean, maybe they could expand on that and have more enemies that have toxic or more enemies that have infection and create more, but I don't necessarily think they should. Maybe we just snap and that's it. Pocket watch. Fight is getting quite annoying. Right, we play the attacks and then we draw quite a lot to get past the dazed, is the plan here. There's 2 dazed. There's another dazed. I mean, we could even use stable serum. I'm going to use it just to be safe because I can then delay if it's desperate times. $13 plus 6 plus 13. We're not far off lethal here. Hang on. 13, 19, 32. I think we have lethal. Good. Bit awkward there. Ooh, bag of prep. That's interesting with the triangle. Retain your hand. But then it kind of means we're not going to get max pocket watch value a lot of the time, probably. Pass. Do we want pass? Take pass. Right, I do want to go to this shop up here. So we're going to go chest, enemy, elite, campfire towards the shop. Anchor is turn 1 block. Means we have to play less cards turn 1. Maybe we just don't worry about pocket watch so much and just play our stuff. This works fine. Big turn 2. This hand ain't doing much for us. I thought you just said pass really posh. Pass? Pass me by in the street? Big. Take a card reward. I think I'll pass. That better? Flex spot. Fetch plus. Sick'em. Berry plus. Osty deals 5 damage. Whenever Osty hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. That's kind of cool. I mean, another fetch seems good. I quite like the fetches. 63 damage. Berry's really cool. We had one run where we took Berry and then used the pot on it that makes it 0. What a crazy card. Right, a second fetch in the deck. How many fetch is too many fetch? Is it possible to have too many fetch? Nothing very good here. Wasn't this elite nerfed? Yeah, its HP got reduced. However, I'm now on Ascension 8, where its HP goes up again. Right, so we just go for a big turn next turn. This is like a setup turn. Big energy next turn. Take some damage here. Protector does 24. Fetches do 12 and 9. Finding this card quite interesting, the snap. Like the giving retain to stuff. I like it. I do like it.
Does mean we have fuller hands more frequently. Right, the middle one's kind of got to die, really. I mean, it's a bit of a long, grueling fight, but we're okay. We're actually okay. Good. Alright, that was alright. Jersey Bracelet, not a very good reward. Call of the Void, Defy or Fear. At the start of your turn, add one random card into your hand. It gains Ethereal. It's an interesting power. Not sure whether this fight was nerfed. It's about the same difficult as the other Act 2 bosses. I mean, we took barely any damage there, to be honest. It was fine. Yeah, I think it's one of those fights that... I don't know. It could go on for a long time because they keep getting resummoned, but... as long as you have okay damage and you can keep killing one of them, it's not too bad. Let's try Call of the Void. Screw it. And what do we upgrade? What's this upgrade to? Innate. Alright, we have blocked turn 1 already. It should be quite easy to play most of the time. Wow, insane turn 1. Okay. So we get a random card every turn now. Undeath. Ethereal gains 7 block. Add a copy of this to your discard pile. He's up. Retaining the Grave Blast really nice here. Dirge. Dirge is solid. It's the one that gives you block when Osty attacks. That must be a thing. Oh, there's the one that summons when Osty attacks, right? Yeah, that's probably the one. Dirge is pretty nice there. Oblivion. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 doom to the enemy. Okay. I mean, getting zero cost cards is always going to be fantastic. Dead bug. Very dead bug. Nice. Add a card to your deck. Slate of Flesh plus, Scourge, or Dredge. I'm not having a problem with draw at the moment, so I don't think I need Dredge or Scourge. So we'll skip and we'll have a look in the shop. Right. Hidden Gem. It's hard to resist that, although Gremlin Horn is quite good. We could also remove a card. I mean, we could Hidden Gem remove. Ah, I can't resist the gem, bro. Can't resist the gem. And we'll remove a strike. Just kind of useless cards. Whenever you apply Doom, apply 2 block. We're not really using Doom at the moment. And I think I'll save the rest of our gold. We'll save the rest of our gold. Can we block this crab? I'm concerned that maybe we don't have good block for this crab. But we'll upgrade Hidden Gem. Alright, this could get spicy. This could get spicy. Hidden Gem in the starting hand. Oh my god, it hit Protector. Okay, we need to get Osti Massive. I mean, really, I should play Call of the Void, but I want to invoke. Maybe we don't play Grave Warden yet. We just Call of the Void invoke. Okay. Right, we can get Osti big. Protector is going to be absolutely disgusting. Deathbringer. 21 doom and weak to all enemies. I mean, retain an ethereal doesn't work, right? You can't give retain to an ethereal card. Just exhaust. Protect does 21 damage, replay 3. Wait. Oh my god. Just remove Rocket. Just remove it. Incredible. Alright, we're working quite well here. Protector, where you at? There you at. Nice. God. Hidden Gem OP. Transfigure. Time's up or hang. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Time's up is deal damage equal to the enemy's doom or hang. I mean, Transfigure looks pretty cool. We could remove the exhaust from it. We can have multiple cards that give replay. We got Transfigure replay and Hidden Gem replay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. We got this guy, Vaku. Add 1 Enthralled to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. So this is, if this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Lose 9 max HP and have 3 apparitions. We could do apparitions. Bro, replay apparitions? Choice's Paradox. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards to your hand and retain to the chosen card. Bro, that just seems like so bad. Add 1 of 5 random cards. It seems terrible, right? You just get a card and it gets retained. Like, that is not great at all. Why would we want that? It doesn't even cost 0. Why would we want that, bro? I think we just do apparitions. I think it's fine. You
can choose 1 of 5. Oh, we've got the door. We've got the door, bro. I quite like this path here. We get to a shop right near the end. Elite shop. That's a nice path there. How do we get there? Enemy event. Enemy. Probably this way. Looks nice. What happens if the door eats protector? Then our damage is massively reduced. And we might be relying on Call of the Void. I mean, Call of the Void is going to be good against the door. Because we get a card every turn. So, the plan is to duplicate Protector, right? That's the plan. Or we could get some more Osty attacks. That is another way. Transfigure. Add a replay to a card in your hand.
Calcify.
Okay. Berry. $52 damage. Hidden gem delay. Okay. That's going to be a lot of energy. Wait, how does... Right, how does Pocket Watch work with this? Let's see. Oh, not the good way. The bad way. Invoke past Scourge. Invoke's been good, but I've already got 2, and none of them are upgraded. But we are playing Doormaker, so we kind of want a bigger deck. When we're against Doormaker, we want a bigger deck anyway, so I think we just take it. Oh, hey, bro. We've already got Anchor, so I don't really want Fluffy Anchor. These are all pretty bad, to be honest. I mean, we're probably only doing 1 more shot. Mango is the only one I'll probably take. And I don't think it's worth it either. They do stack. Anchor and Fluffy Anchor? Yeah, but I mean against the boss doesn't even attack turn 1, right? So even normal Anchor's useless against the boss. I'm just thinking about the boss at this point. Proceed. Let's save our gold for the next shot. $26.
Alright. Protector. Wait, do we have no block here? Ain't got no block here. Wait, that means we're getting hit. There's no way of avoiding it either. Soul. Yeah, it's unavoidable. So I'll hit the one that saves the most max HP, which is this one. I could have played Invoke. Why did I not just play that? I probably should have played that. Oh wait, did they just hit Osti instead of us? Which is fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Right, Dex pot. That's going to be better than Flex pot, I think. Reeve, Friendship, or Snap. Lose 2 strength, but gaining 1 energy at the start of each turn. That's got to be the way. More energy is really big. Oh, we got a heal there as well. Wait, I think we're on full health anyway. Okay, Call of the Void gets played twice. We've got lots of energy. Oh! Retain Ethereal, deal 11 damage X times. Cool. Start your turn, get 1 energy, and draw 1 extra card. That's big. Wow, our hand is getting very full every turn. I mean, the Call of the Void seems really good, actually. And it's going to be really good against the Doormaker, I think. Incredibly good. Whenever you'd apply a debuff to an enemy, take 9 damage. I mean, I'm not even doing debuffs, right? Whatever. We could create debuffs. Poke. Ethereal, Osti does 12 damage. Osti deals 10 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand.
Roundig just resubscribed for 16 months. How's STS2 going so far?
Hey, Roundig. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Appreciate it. It's going really good. Really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying all the characters. There's a lot of variety in the game. Which is great. We're getting close to Ascension 10. It's going up the difficulties. It's definitely noticeably harder. But, yeah, at the moment it feels good. There's multiple ways of winning with every character. Gem, well, I would gem defend. I mean, right now we're about to take loads of damage, so let's just gem defend.
Ethereal, summon 5. Whenever Osti loses HP, enemies lose that much as well. Wow, some good synergies there. $45 damage. Okay, that's quite a lot. $55 damage. Beautiful. Sick'em plus calcify delay. I mean, I've been liking the calcify. But Sick'em could work. Osti deals damage. Whenever Osti hits the enemy this turn, summon 3. That could be more summons if we're using it with, like, the fetches and stuff. Like, it is already upgraded. Which is nice. And we could retain it, even. I'm gonna try Sick'em. Let's try this card. Right, we'll upgrade Transfigure. So it doesn't exhaust. That's nice. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Oh, bro, I've just removed exhaust from something. Oh, shit, we could use this on Apparition. Apparition never exhausts? Holy shit. It's ethereal, though, so we'd have to play it every time. It's ethereal, so we might actually want to upgrade that. If you enter with these 10 block, deal 6 damage to random enemy. That's some free damage. I think I'm going to upgrade the apparition that does an exhaust. So I don't have to play it. Gain 1 intangible. Look at that! That's all it reads. There's no other text. Just gain 1 intangible, full stop. Full stop. That's pretty sexy. Look. Yeah, oh yeah, I wonder what Doormaker's going to eat first. Good question. Alright. Still gonna be Protector. Cool. I do want to play this Call of the Void eventually. I'm struggling to get it in play at the moment. Protector does 45 damage. Apparition is pretty damn good. Hidden Gem. Grave Warden ×3. Flatten plus, defend plus. Reaper form. Ethereal. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Ooh. Okay. I can't resist playing that. I'm assuming that it includes Osti attacks. Yes, it does. Replay 3. Oh, it's nice. It is nice. Afterlife, summon 6 exhaust. Snap. I think we just take Snap again. Like, I'm trying to make my deck a bit bigger again, still. Because of Doormaker. What do we upgrade now? I don't know if it is Apparition. What do we upgrade? Invoke? Friendship. Friendship means we lose less strength, but I don't think we're too worried about that. Gonna do Invoke. Right, and then we can go through the shop and the elite. Calcify. Osti attacks deal more damage. The first time you draw each combat is upgraded. Alchemize? For one fight only, really? To be honest, this shop ain't that good. Bellow is decent with bag of prep. True. Enfeebling is okay. Calcify is okay. Enfeebling, Calcify. Remove the curse. Okay. Do the elite. Are we scared of the elite? We have apparitions. I'm gonna do the elite, I think. What happens if we transfigure Dirge? Is that OP? I kind of want to play Hidden Gem, though. Oh, Apparition! We hit Apparition! Oh my god, Osti's huge. Oh, it's disgusting.
Or more energy next turn, I think. Could Grave Blast the delay? Or a soul? I think Grave Blast delay is good. It's fine. Ethereal, when you play a soul summon 1. Oh, yeah. Calcify. Get 1 intangible, replay 3. Oh, yeah. We like those. Oh, it's just beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. We do draw a lot of cards. Retain the burn? Right, let's see that it does actually go away. Yep, we retain the burn and it still goes away. Got it. Big win. Pair for some max HP. And what do we get? Delay, Grave Blast, Defy. We will take Delay again. Delay is a good card. Even unupgraded, I'm happy for it to be in the deck. We get one last upgrade. What is the best upgrade right now? Delay, Invoke, Enfeebling Touch. Morning, friends. How are we doing? I guess Calcify. Right. Big door boy. Hidden gem. Wait, what happens if we transfigure hidden gem? Is that a thing? Although, I kind of want to transfigure it Call of the Void. I like Transfigure Hidden Gem, but I also like Transfigure Call of the Void. Shit, we can't do both. We gotta pick one. I mean, with this thing removing cards from our deck, Call of the Void is just super good. Call of the Void is just super good. If we Transfigure the Hidden Gem, the problem with that is that, firstly, Call of the Void we only have to play once, so we only get the negative energy cost once. Also, it could eat the cards with replay on. So I think Transfigure the Call of the Void is better. But we're going to play Hidden Gem. Fetch. Replay Fetch. Wait. I don't think that's very good. Like, I think it's ideal to use Transfigure on powers if you can. Replay Fetch is terrible. Until you get Sick'em. Whenever Osti hits the enemy this turn, summon 3, right? I mean, that was quite a lot of damage. And we put souls in the deck, which the Doormaker may eat at some point, which could help us a lot. 40 damage this turn. Oh, whoa, what was that? I didn't get a chance to see what that was. Rattle. Osty deals stun damage, hits the dodge time for each other time you attack this turn. Oh, that could be really good. Oh, Sweeping Gaze is good, though. But we need to block here. Wait, was that the fetch with replay on it? No, bro. Did it hit the what? God damn it. That's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. This is going quite badly. I think we need to play friendship. But this is going pretty bad. Fuck. Hmm. 21 damage. Right, need a bigger turn here. Right, so we can gain 3 intangible here. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. That's not terrible. Yeah, I think it makes sense to just play triple apparition here. Surely this version of Doormaker won't see you in the next patch. Why not? I've never lost to this guy so far. It's not OP. Soul. Ooh, I want to calcify and I want to invoke. I mean, I kind of want to delay, but I guess invoke gives us the energy. Calcify. We can just double invoke and then maybe, what, Death March? Actually, I'd probably rather Grave Warden and put a soul in the deck. You can eat my soul. Protector. Right, Hidden Gem is way worse against this guy. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. That's really good to play. Hidden Gem. Defend, we hit. Grave Blast the Hidden Gem. Flatten, we hit. Alright. 25 damage. The Osty deals 18 damage. Whenever Osty hits the enemy this turn, summon 3. We could play the Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to the enemy, take 9 damage. I think that's fine. You just 8 strike. Nothing else retained there. Okay. 18 times 3. Okay, we're struggling for block now a bit. That's quite a lot of damage incoming. And I don't know if we have the draw. Flatten gets replayed 3 times, if we can play it. We should be playing Delay. We should really play Flatten. I mean, it's going to do 72 damage. It's like almost a third of its health. We have the Apparition in the deck. Transfigure's still in the deck. Bro, we could Transfigure Apparition. That's still a play we can make. I mean, if we have to not flatten, I think we have to not flatten. I can't force it, right? Like here, we block 25. We probably should borrow time. But what do we play? I mean, flatten does a lot of damage. But if we can live long enough, we'll win. That's the thing. We have some souls in the deck. We have pass in the deck. But we also have some bad stuff. It's tempting to play. Like, we could do the borrow time, capture spirit, bodyguard, defend. We could actually get Pocket Watch proc. We could literally just bodyguard and proc Pocket Watch. And then if we proc Pocket Watch, we've got a good chance of being able to transfigure Apparition, which would be really good. So that's also the play. Flatten is just so much damage. Alright, I think flatten is too much damage to not do it. Okay. 48 damage. Okay, we could... Oh, we can transfigure Apparition. Wait, what happens if we transfigure Apparition? Is that a thing? Does that even work? No, I think if we transfigure, this will make this cost 2, and then we'll make 2 other things cost 2. I don't really want transfigure to cost 2. Whenever you play Doom, gain 2 block. Let's transfigure Apparition. And then we can transfigure the Invoke. Alright. That's more energy and more summon. We are intangible this turn. Scourge. Do we get any benefits from applying Doom? God, I got so many, like... There's so many... I feel like now you get so many things under your name. It's like, it's hard to keep track of everything. Like, what is going on here? I mean, I don't think it's bad. I think it's quite a good thing. Like, it basically means we played a lot of powers, or the enemies applied debuffs, or things that are changing the game. So I'm scared about not being able to block next turn. That's what I'm scared of. So we need to cycle, really. Summons on Osti are really good. We could also retain something. So I could snap to retain a block card, potentially. Invoke could be good for energy and summon next turn. Oh, what was that? Shit, I didn't see what that was. Bro, it goes so fast. I didn't get to see what it was. I don't know what that was. It was fetch. Okay. Enfeebling touch. Nah, I don't want that. We should play Invoke for energy next turn.
Do we delay for energy next turn, or do we want to actually keep delay? Because, like, I could retain delay, and that could be quite a lot of block next turn. I think it's probably better to snap and retain the delay. Scourge's draw, yeah. Grave Warden. I'm going to snap and retain delay. Oh, gain 1 intangible, replay 1. Yes, please. I like that card. Yes, I like that card. Oh my god. It's super strong. Bodyguard. Wait, borrowed time has ethereal now. I didn't even realize that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of that. The Doormaker dies once again. And we are once again victorious. What a nice run. This was a super fun run, bro. Apparitions, Transfigure, Hidden Gem, Call of the Void was awesome as well. At the start of your turn, add a random card to your hand against Ethereal. Like, sometimes you get cards you don't want, and sometimes you get cards that can help you. It's worth playing for 1 energy, generally, I think. Really like that. Really like that. Calcify. I mean, it did give us some damage, but it feels like we don't have quite enough Osty attacks for this to really be worth it. Especially when you've got, like, Protector, or it could be Unleash. The card always feels so strong and, like, so much damage that, like, something like this feels a bit irrelevant. And, like, against the boss, like, the Doom numbers are much bigger. Generally. Like, I do quite like, Fetch is fine, right? Because Fetch just replaces itself. So Fetch is a decent card. And if you've got, like, a couple of Fetch in the deck, Flatten becomes quite good because you get to play it for free. So I don't think they're necessarily bad. It's kind of like Inflame, but more narrow. Yeah. Call of the Void also feeds Doormakers so he can eat your deck. Right. Lovely, lovely stuff here. Lovely stuff. Whenever I've tried Osty attacks, I always feel like the cards just take up draws when I would rather unleash over and over. Yeah, that's fair. But then, because Fetch replaces itself, it's just free, right? But yeah, a lot of the other ones. I mean, this was the first time I've tried Snap. And, like, being able to give something retain definitely was not bad. Definitely was not bad. I would take Snap again. Especially as you get to know the enemies more and you get to know what they're going to be doing next turn. You can, like, retain something that you know is going to help you next turn. Yeah, cool. After the Soul Nerves, I think Doom is the strongest archetype right now. Potentially. I mean, I still think Souls are very strong. Ascension 9 unlocked. Okay. We have only one more character to beat on Ascension 8, which is Defect. And then we're going to be doing Ascension 9. All enemies have deadly attacks, which means we're going to need to be thinking a lot more about block or heal or ways of surviving. Right, I'm going to call it a day there, though. Good stream. Some really nice runs today. I've liked Snap for Infinite decks too, because it's both really good for setting up Cleanse, Seance, but also can remove cards. Right. Oh, Ascension 9's tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Also going to be playing a little game at the end of the stream tomorrow. Just a little bit from one of our own viewers. Almost Ascension 10, then get to play the real game.
Yeah, bro, Doormaker's still gonna die on Ascension 10. I can promise you that. Right. Let's find someone to raid. Love you all. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Hopefully smashing the Spire. And I'll be back tomorrow. Laters. Let's raid Amaz, who I'm going to be duoing with later in the week. Later in the week, me and Amaz are going to do some duo runs. So that should be fun. We're going to do that on Thursday. Laters.
I feel like we have to take the pirate. Like, yeah, it's too important. Alright, we have to do more elites because of the white star. Jackie! The raid! Oh shit! Wait! Jackie? Is our date still on? We're doing Thursday, right? Oh my god, guys. Hey, mark your calendars, guys. Co-op with Jackie and Slay to Spire 2. That's right. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, I'm just gonna stoke this. What Ascension we're doing? I guess up to you. Okay, I guess that's Ascension 1. Wait, why are you guys saying Ascension 1? We're both professional gamers, okay? How dare you? I mean, Stoke doesn't seem too big. Yeah, we're both professionals, guys. Come on. Stop being crazy.